Welcome to Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
What's going on, everybody? It is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we're back at it again with more Strahd. We are way later than we usually are, and it's the stream manager's fault. It's my fault. I had a phone job interview, and they decided to call me 45 minutes later than they were supposed to. So it went good, though. I may have good prospects in the future. That's what I'm looking forward to. So I think Orden is doing the recap tonight to get those of us that weren't here last session back on track.
Yeah, that's fair. I haven't done it in a bit. Okay, so we went to the Valak. Wait, no, we went to the. Starting off great. We went to the Vistani camp, and they're pretty cool people. Absolutely nothing wrong with them as far as we can tell. And we saved a little girl that was missing from their camp. And as thanks, rather than taking any of the really good treasure, we got this potion that'll send us outside of the mist. And after that, we went to the windmill and we finally got rid of those hags. Well, two of them are dead, one escaped. And also, we're probably going to have to go to the lake that we rescued the little girl from because it sounds like there's something haunted there.
Let's go find the Lady of the Lake.
Because someone was trying to sacrifice a little girl to her.
In better terms, so Kevin can understand.
No, that was plenty good.
They were at the Vistani camp,
so...
and the head Vistani, his daughter, as you know, since you've run Strahd, it was kidnapped and taken, and they followed some tracks up to the Lake Zerovic, or whatever lake that is. It's Lake Zerovic, and they saw the guy standing in the boat and just dumped a bag into the water. They rushed to the scene, saved the little girl, brought her back to the Vistani, and then went and killed the hags afterwards.
And we got a potion.
Yes, they got a potion that they cannot use. And they got a scroll they cannot use, a spell scroll.
What is this potion?
We'll tell you in game.
Oh, I don't know. Ragnar bought it and gave it to me. You want to hold it? Here. Ragnar, tell him what it does.
Ragnar?
I mean,
Ragnar had a pizza roll in his mouth, sorry.
That's when you swallow it.
Well, I'm not going to swallow it whole.
It's frozen.
I'm playing a dwarf. I'm not an actual dwarf.
So go ahead and tell Derek what the potion does.
They said if you drink it, you can walk through the mist and leave Barovia. We couldn't pass it up.
Oh, is it just one that we secured from them, or is it one each, or does it work on all of us? Or do we take a sip each? Or how does this work?
I don't think we asked that. I just assumed, bottoms up. But
that would mean that only one of us can leave, right?
Which would be the reason why we haven't drank it yet.
Yes, we're going to have some sort of battle royale for it.
I can give you all 15 gold. That should be the correct price for this, right? And I can be on my merry way.
Not to be a stickler, but that thing cost us like 600 gold.
Technically, it didn't cost us a thing, but that's neither here nor there. I don't want to have anything to do with this battle royale. Not because I'm afraid of fighting you, but I've got something I've got to do here in Barovia before I can leave. I can't just drink the potion and leave.
Oh well, there's one person that is out of the mix then, right? So
Kevin, Derek would notice that Orden looks a lot sadder than he normally does, and he just like shakes his head kind of emptily, and he's like, "I can't leave here without Korast. You two can have it if you want. I don't want any part."
well, that just leaves the two of us then.
She says, "Oh, you want to fight for it?"
You are awfully scary, but no. But
Oh, okay.
I can give you 15 gold for it.
I don't know if I could let you know that thing Ragnar traded like an entire chest full of treasure for this. I mean, it had like gold and rings and jewels in it, and whatever else those Vistani had found.
Didn't you say 16 gold the first time?
I think you said
No,
15 a piece. Now that's only me. It's got down to just 15 total. I don't know. Are you trying to flim me?
he no, I certainly only said 15 gold because unfortunately all I have on my person. And he's gonna take out the gold and he's gonna start flicking the coin up and catching it. Oh, awfully shiny. You might have seen him do this before. I think Orden did with the guards.
Ragnar's just staring.
I don't know. I don't know. You got some sort of trick. It might be like some sort of magic trick. I wouldn't want to like. I would actually have to let the gold sit to see if the magic wears off. To see if it's some sort of illusion first before I could possibly do anything like that.
You want to see a magic trick, and he'll take out 3 coins and he'll start like flicking, juggling them. And if you're letting him, then I guess everyone in the room has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nice. He's casting spells on the party. I like it.
Favorite.
Okay,
Kidnapped PvP.
How much did you say that plus was, Orden? Because
I don't think it counts because wait, you're 10 feet away. That would be +4.
I think I get advantage versus charm effects.
As an elf, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, but you do. What is your charisma modifier?
+4. Does it count for myself?
Yeah, 4 plus 4.
Yeah.
And your save, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I mean,
I just assumed it wouldn't work.
Yeah, you get your charisma modifier on all your saves as well.
Oh, cool.
How far away am I from
Then 12.
But yeah, you're 15 feet away, Laurenthar, so you don't get the bonus. Orden's off in the corner.
Is it a will save?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay, so
Oh, nails it.
yeah,
yeah.
You don't even have to have advantage.
I
actually had advantage.
So what I imagine is I'm tossing this coin, and Ragnar especially is watching the coin, and the coin, as I'm flicking it up, starts duplicating itself. as he's flicking up the coin even more, and he starts saying arcane words, and Auden gets entranced by the coins, and I'm guessing is Marc and I don't know if it's Strasny or whatever, the other guy. I imagine they also get entranced by these gold coins.
They automatically failed.
Yeah, but Laranthar, maybe just because of your keen perceptive eye, you see through the kind of illusion that's being cast. And I look at you, and I catch all 3 coins, and I can see that you're kind of doing that sonic tapping of the foot, expecting something special to happen. And I'm like,
Oh, I'm going to okay, I got a 17. Try to act like I'm entranced still.
okay.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh, we're gonna roll so many ones this session.
it's gotta happen. Like, yeah.
I'm still,
Yes.
I'm still like staring at it, trying to pretend that like it affected me.
Yeah, and I've caught all the coins, and I'm just going to clink them back in the bag. And I'm kind of eyeing you warily, not quite believing your act. And I think he'll just like walk around. Yes, I'm sure this should be quite fun. And he's just going to get find some dust or some chalk, and he's just going to draw like a moustache on Auden,
Again?
and on and on his mark, and on his mark, and not quite wanting to go near the surly dwarf. In fact, I'm gonna cut just a lock of his beard, just the slightest bit, so he might notice, he might not notice.
Did I fail?
15, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna, in a huff, just and sit down, and then he's just gonna kind of snap his fingers. He's gonna say, "Oh yes, quite the trick, right?" And the spell ends.
What? What happened? Where am I?
Oh, we're still right here, of course.
Where'd all that gold you had go?
We, you see, us magicians, we never give away our secrets, Master Dwarf.
If you can just make more coins by flipping them, why don't you just do that all the time? Then you wouldn't even have to tell these stupid jokes.
Stupid jokes. I'm not quite sure what you're meaning by that. I perform at the highest of establishments. I'll have you know.
Yeah, I think they'd have to be high to laugh at those jokes.
That was my line.
Quite clearly, my humor is far too cultured for ones of your height and establishment, I should say. I mean no offence by height, of course, Master Dwarf. Oh well, very well. Let us move on. Surely there's something else we need to look for in this place.
That's a bit of a low blow there.
Ah, yes, very funny indeed. Low. I'll have to write that one down.
You
And
know,
he
when
takes
you're
his
telling jokes like that, you shouldn't punch down.
he takes out his book and starts jotting down notes, and he begins to kind of move up the stairs to the next floor. I don't know if we have actually explored all of this place yet, but
You have, or they have at least.
You've
Okay,
never been
then
in
I
here.
guess we will be going back down.
Is Irina here?
No.
Or is she still gone?
I think she was. I think we just left her outside, like at the crossroads.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
you told her
sure
just
when-
to wait and hide. I forgot about that.
Is Mark?
Oh.
Is he down or is he up? I can't remember.
Oh no, both of Ismark and Yevgeny are now up. I think you you saved Yevgeny's life, so he's still passed out, but he's alive. They're both alive.
I shall go and find our
Oh,
fair mate.
Wait, when the second you walk out that door, Derek, you see two beaten up, ugly women lying on the ground outside the door.
And I have no clue who these are.
No clue who they are.
Oh my. Oh, well, something awful must have happened here, I guess. No, where did we leave our fair Irina? I think I was wandering off to go and find her.
Make a perception or investigation if you're trying to track her down. She's not that good of hiding. You'd easily see her, like as you go out down the path, you would see footprints leading up towards the windmill that you just left, and then you would see one set of footprints leading off towards the side that separated from them, and you would track them to a bush, and Irina's just sitting in a bush hiding.
Good job, Irina.
Yeah.
Would you recognize her? She had the hat.
She is disguised.
She is disguised. Oh shit! Who did you? Oh yeah, you just disguised her as another Barovian woman. So yeah, you would track these footprints to a bush, and a woman that looks like Barovian descent is hiding in this bush.
And I know nothing about the hat or anything.
You have nothing about the hat of disguise.
I'm like, I'm looking for Miss Irina. I was told that she accompanied us. You have not seen a fair maiden around here, have you not?
Noticing Irina, noticing you, she'd be, "Oh, Master Derek, it's good to see you. The last I saw you, you've been kind of passed out the last day or so. They've been dragging you, carrying you around. It's good to see you're all right."
He's looking down, brushing himself off. Do I have prestidigitation? Yes, I do. Just prestidigitating myself clean again. What a state I must appear in. I'm quite surprised to see you like this.
It's like she doesn't take off the hat or anything, so she doesn't diminish the disguise. She kind of completely forgot she's wearing a hat of disguise. So it's still just a random woman acknowledges you as you.
But do I recognize the voice and how she addressed me and stuff?
Would that be perception? Make an insight check or wisdom of some kind.
I'm not good at investigation, but if it's an illusion, then I'll investigate it.
Nope.
Okay. You appear to know me, my lady. Do not appear. I don't think we have met, but I am Mr. Derek Rochambeau, famous comedian and magician. I perform at all the high-class establishments around the Sword Coast. Perhaps you have heard of me then, from one of these places. How may have we made acquaintance before?
She laughs. "Oh, you're silly. You know me. It's Irina," and she gives you a hug.
I'm like a little bit taken back by it, and Miss Irina, you sound like our fair charge, but You don't quite look like the Irina that I have been accompanying.
She looks like looks at herself a little bit. Oh, right. And she just takes off a hat, and she turns back into her normal self. I forgot I was wearing this thing.
Oh, that is that's uh, quite the trick that you have there. Very good for keeping yourself safe. Excellent idea. Excellent idea. Well, very well. I believe your brother is safe up at the windmill. It appears to be made clear. Come, and he'll take her hand and lead her back up the path towards the windmill.
And she willingly hurries along.
Are there any more bones in this windmill?
None that you can tell of, but you can see that the oven, it's been used recently. Like it has a little bit of I guess ashes on it, like dust or whatever. So it's not. You can tell that it's been used in the last couple days.
But like there's no visible remains or anything, like no pies or anything?
No,
Okay.
no pastries.
Good.
Would you take the pastries out and give them a burial?
He was literally going to, yes.
I'm
I
gonna bury
don't
these
think I can do
pies.
I don't think I can do that with the ashes. It'd be a little underwhelming.
It would be like the in scene of The Big Lebowski.
But you all would see Derek and Irina come back into the windmill.
I'm going to go out and have a smoke.
Yeah, you do have that new pipe.
I've got the watcher pipe, yeah. I'm just leaning against the doorway with like my hood pulled down, or just my pipe sticking out of the hood, puffing away. Oh, did you have a
I'm
nice
gonna smile when I.
Go ahead.
No, sorry, you go ahead.
I was just vamping, honestly.
I was just gonna say that Orden looks up and smiles when he sees Derek and Irina come in, but then he just goes back to his praying. So nothing super important.
Like Irina
Holding
kind of
hands,
does
mind
a
you.
like as Irina hand in hand. Irina kind of gives out a little whimper gasp when she sees the two hags lying on the ground. Like she's like, they're a sight for sore eyes. I'm glad they're dealt with.
Yeah, well, mostly. I don't know. Ragnar said the third one he was chasing, but he didn't say what happened to it. But
I told you she
I'm
just.
sure she's gone.
I told you she just disappeared.
Oh well.
She just vanished, and I
Maybe
tried to
she's
get.
just invisible.
No, I mean we listened for her and nothing happened. I tried to get Orden to keep slapping me to keep me mad and angry, but he wouldn't do it.
I did slap you. I slapped you a lot. Thank you.
He only slapped me like 4 times.
I thought that was sufficient.
That was like not even a minute.
I just like raise my one eyebrow. And then like completely ignore it and take another smoke on my pipe. Says, well, I guess this is our new base of operations for a while then, because this is honestly the safest place we've found so far.
It is kind of nice to just have somewhere we can stay.
Derek would kind of point off towards the east, where I don't know GM, if we can see the spires of Castle Ravenloft or not.
I can't remember if I said you could or not from here.
It's too foggy, isn't it?
Evens or odds, if you can see it or not.
I got odds. I always got odds.
I rolled a 4. So it's probably a little bit too foggy at the moment to see the Castle Ravenloft from here. Even though you are perched up on a hill, you still can't quite see it.
Yeah, that's fair. It seems safe enough to you all. Is this where we purchase guards and build ourselves a castle of our own?
You can stay in Barovia if you want.
I assure you, I will not be staying in Barovia any longer than is necessary.
I'm using all my efforts to get rid of Strahd and and deal with my brother, and then I'm leaving this moored and forsaken place.
I think that's kind of where all of us are, except for maybe Derek.
I don't know. I'm not the castle building type.
It's Marc would be like, oh, you go ahead, Kevin.
Oh no. Perhaps you mentioned something about deeds in the past, correct?
Well, I mean, I've got the deeds, so I guess that means I own the place.
And will you be staying in Barovia, Master Elf?
Well, even if I don't stay, I mean, giving up property, that would just be foolish.
But what use is property if you're not staying here? You can't claim anything from it.
Haven't you ever heard of Haven't you ever heard of like renting out your property?
Yes, but that is usually to get rent and stuff from the people here. How would you get rent from them if you're not staying in the land? Are you wishing to come back at some point?
I just
All I'm
shrugged.
saying, or trying to get to, is that perhaps handing it over to Master Ismark here, as I believe you have said that he has been evicted from his home in the village of Barovia.
Well, I mean,
And then
he
maybe
was evicted. They had to leave because they were in danger. So he still owns it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just because you go on vacation doesn't mean you have to sell your house.
Yes, it does.
I mean, I'm just getting it more practical use. Maybe you could sell it to Master Ismark then. Someone who will be remaining here in Barovia. Maybe Mr. Yevgeny here.
Oh, Yevgeny is passed out. He
Yevgeny's a
literally
little bit-
took a lightning bolt to the face in the encounter. So he almost died. So he's knocked out. He's stable but knocked out.
He's a little bit burned.
Whenever we beat Strahd, Ismark and Irina, are you all going to stay here?
The Ismark would look at Irina and be like, well, this is our home. Perhaps if Strahd is dealt with and vanquished from this land, well, maybe we could upgrade. And he would look off to the east where Derek also looked. A nice castle might be very appealing.
Yeah.
Orden's gonna laugh at that and be like, "Oh, we can see about getting you that."
Yeah, Master Ismark, maybe you could be the new count of this land, Lord.
Lord, maybe. It has a nice ring to it, but I definitely wouldn't be a count. The dictatorships is not a fun thing to. It's not good for the people.
Well, if you live in the castle, that automatically makes you the protector of the land, and so gives you the noble title. It is your feudal duty to protect the land, and people would pay you to protect the land.
I don't know. Aren't those things hereditary?
Yes, for the most part.
You do keep what you take. Take you haven't you ever heard of conquering? If you conquer the land, it's yours. So it's in nature or by law yours if you take it.
Yes, but just because you lose your lands doesn't mean you lose your nobility. I mean, and also that doesn't
Yes.
mean because you take a land does not make you automatically noble.
I believe that makes well, as soon as you take on a title, you become noble, and landless lords like counts become viscounts.
Shrugs says, "This is a no. This is no way to establish a viable governance. I think we should. I think it should be established by people giving swords from lakes.
Yes, I was hoping you'd say that.
By the way,
Oh,
there is the Lady of the Lake that Boatman talked about.
Do you think
Maybe
she's real?
she'll be able to. Maybe she'll be able to look at Ismark and Derek. Like maybe one of you could entreat her to ennoble you. Mm-hmm.
well, again, if you take on a title of, again, of protectorate of the land, you by right can gain the noble title. You don't need to be given it by anyone.
I always
You can
thought
just
that
claim it.
was given by divine. I thought that was given by divine, but that was given by the provenance of divine right. But
Oh no, no. It is
are you some sort of atheist, Derek?
myself. Oh, I believe in God, certainly.
But you don't
And
believe in their ability to establish the divine right of rulership? Odd.
that has nothing to do with the gods. It has everything to do with men and women who are being governed by themselves. If a leader steps up and claims leadership over people or is thrust into the position of leadership, then they are given the titles not by divine right, but by common assent. Perhaps you do not understand the nobility as well as others. But anyway, shall we rest up? Let
I think.
Mr. Yevgeny here
Oh, I think I
recover.
understand better than most here. Those
Oh,
water.
do you? Do you? Oh yes, I remember now. Yes, you are from a faraway land, correct?
I just say that while you're talking, like I don't hear you because I've already gone upstairs.
I go inside and I start like tidying up some things for Irina to sit down. Try making the place look presentable.
And it's not the tidiest of places. It's literally just a dusty old windmill that this hag coven set up shop at to make children, like pastries out of children, and sell them to Barovians and that kind of thing. So it's not a neat place.
Yeah, but I believe some prestidigitation can help that.
Very true. Okay. And are you guys going to? It's probably about midday. Are you going to rest for the night, or like spend the rest of the night, or what are you planning on doing?
We are in no rush to go anywhere, correct?
Halfway through this dissertation, Ragnar got bored and went upstairs and claimed the bed, and he is now conked down on the bed.
You guys literally put him to sleep.
Oh, jeez. No, we have to put up with his snoring.
He is on the. Is Marco to reply with? Oh, he's on the third floor. You can't really hear him from down here.
How many beds are there here?
Ragnar accidentally cast thaumaturgy in his sleep.
Just the one. Just the one.
Okay, we can fight about that later.
You could always just sleep tops and tails.
So yeah, the one bed was used by the mother Morgantha, and then her two daughters just slept on like on little bed sheets on the floor, on a different floor.
You could
Yeah,
Well, that's not good workers' rights.
you could sleep
Always could just sleep on the millstone.
you could sleep in the barrel where the demon was sleeping.
Oh yeah, what
it's
happened to the
also-
demon? Is he still here?
No, he would have fought you.
It's also much more better than what they were doing to other children. So not having a bed seems like a good like let off.
If Ragnar was there, he would totally tell Orden that he could sleep in the boxes where the children slept.
Oh, you would have gotten punched, sir.
It's a good
No,
thing Ragnar's
the
not there.
thing is Ragnar is the one that might fit in those the best, though. I'm gonna go up to the top floor and just
Gotcha.
watch out over the area.
Gonna go sleep with the mirror.
What did you do with the mirror? I forgot. Are you leaving it in the windmill, or?
Tend to
Did
just
we bring
push
it
it
with
up
us?
against the wall.
Yeah, you took it up to the top floor last session and put it up against the wall and wrapped it in,
That's right.
in
That's right.
cloth.
So we good to take a long rest?
Yep. If you want a long rest, everybody can get a long rest.
I'll just meditate on the top of the windmill, and I'll look out over the place Batman style.
Nice, nice. So it's probably you probably spend the rest of the night. So it's probably daybreak when you start to get up and moving.
Ragnar might be one of the first ones up since he went to sleep before everybody else, and he's just like, let's get ready. Let's go to the lake. We got to go find this lady.
Okay, I'm up and at him.
Yeah, who are you waking up first?
Anybody I pass on the way downstairs, so probably not Larenthar. So if
No.
you stayed on the
I
top
wouldn't
floor,
be asleep anyway. I just meditate for 4 hours and then pass my time creepily. You know what? I will creepily sit here at the edge of the bed and just watch Ragnar sleep.
So when you wake up, Ragnar, you see this elf watching you.
That seems like something you do.
You smell different when you're awake.
All right, Clark Kent.
Oh, good morning.
It was till I opened my eyes. Now I'm not so sure. Anyways, let's go to the lake.
Yeah, you do need a bath. I'll head down.
I also
It's
need
probably
to use
still all
that
covered
roll
with hag
20.
blood anyway.
What is the goal of us going to the lake?
I can't hear you. You're outside.
Yawning, coming back in. With some fresh water from
I
somewhere.
didn't. Where'd you take yourself? There's like there you go.
I'll just explain to Derek what he missed out on when he was asleep, how we fought those hags, and how there was a little girl who got kidnapped by a man trying to sacrifice her to the Lady of the Lake, and how we're gonna head to the lake and see if we can find what was going on there.
Like Yevgeny would still be like passed out on the floor, and he'd hear you guys start talking, and he would wake up in like a super shocked expression. What happened? Last thing I remember was seeing lightning coming my way, and it all went black. Am I dead?
You must have just
And
had
he
a
would
bad
look at
dream.
himself.
Larenthar, this one's yours.
And be like, I'll just look at him and put my palm, give him like a palms up, not very reassuring shrug, and be like, maybe. It did go down pretty hard.
You're not dead.
No.
We won. We won pretty definitively.
Thank God. And he would look down at his arms, and there'd be charred skin and burnt flesh. He's like, this isn't gonna be. This isn't. This is nasty. Ooh. Well, I guess it could have been worse.
Hey Derek, do your prestidigitation.
On burnt skin, personally, I don't believe it will work.
GM's wise, that is correct. It won't work.
You're just gonna have battle scars from now on. You're alive. That's what's important.
Agreed. So about today. He looks at you, Larenthar. It is a new day. You gonna pay me?
I don't think you're in any condition to do any work.
Well, I guess I could always just go back to Valaki.
You think you'd make it?
Yeah, I know the woods around here. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling okay.
Oh, that's right.
Hey,
I
we
mean,
made an
yeah.
agreement. You
I'll
pay me
give
10
him
gold a
that.
day, or my services aren't needed anymore.
I'll give him the 10 gold that I already took out of his
from
pocket.
you stole from his pockets the night before.
Oh,
when
here
he
you
was
go. 10 gold.
unconscious. Thank you, sir. So what's on the agenda for today? And he would
What
look
do
at
you know
everybody.
about Lake Zarovec. Said, what do you know about Lake Zarovec?
It's the main water source for Barovia. It's got rivers flowing throughout the land. I've hunted in the woods around there a lot of my life. It's nothing super special as far as I can recall.
Oh, have you ever heard stories of the Lake Lady?
Lake
It's
lady.
the
That
lady of the lake, not the lake lady.
Same
uh,
difference.
he'd look at you both and be like, no, I've never heard of a lady of the lake, but there is rumors of a mad mage that lives in the mountains north of the lake. I wonder if that's what you're trying to talk about.
Was it a lady mage?
I don't know. I've never seen the figure myself. There's just rumors that voices coming from the north and from the mountains every so often. I've never experienced them myself.
That guy pointed to the north, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay. That may be what we're looking for. Either way, we're gonna go find out.
If only they had some sort of library of folklore where you could they have all the the folk tales of the region compiled. Oh well.
That's for you to find out.
Oh, let's go. Or you could state, or are we going to Ismark and Irina? Are you going to come with us, or are you going to hole up here for a while?
He probably shouldn't be alone.
Maybe Mr. Yevgeny could stay here and protect them.
I'm gonna like pull Derek aside and be like, "You weren't there. He went down pretty hard."
But he would also look at you because you kind of see he has a little bit of PTSD in his eyes. I second that idea. I can stay behind as long as I'm still being paid.
I don't know.
I think us three can hold down the windmill. Doesn't seem like there's any danger afoot.
Should we leave the cart behind just in case they need to get out of here pretty quick?
Is the do we know the direction of the Wild Wizard's winery?
We need the
Yeah,
cart.
you would know it's off towards the east, east of Valaki.
The winery.
Not the
Yeah, the
direction we're
vineyard, the
going?
vineyard.
The
Yeah,
west.
the vineyard. Yeah, southwest of Valaki. So it's the lake is here. I'll bring you back up to the map. Map of Barovia. Oop, I don't want to move everything. There we go. Bring everybody in. It's like since you kind of know the lay of the land already from what Larenthar learned, you've already been to the lake up in the north. The vineyard is off somewhere to the southwest over in this area somewhere.
Oh, we
Yes, exactly where whoever pinged that one.
what is the reason of the our visit to the winery? Surely it's not just for a leisurely trip.
To get
Well, do you
wine?
like the wine in these regions?
Oh well, we were gonna get some we were gonna get our new friends at the camp drunk because they like to drink.
Oh. Is that going to get us more of those potions? I mean, we do only need one more of them, correct?
He did say
Maybe.
he did say he'd reward us if we got the wine.
We very well might be able to talk him into giving us another potion.
Yeah, I mean, we do only need one more, really.
Then you two lovebirds can be on your way.
Okay. Nobody's. Anybody got anything else to say? Or are you going to be on your way? Or are you leaving Ismark, Irina, and Yevgeny at the windmill?
Are we here?
Yes.
So
I think they should
what-
come with
is this
us.
Valaky?
Yeah, same.
Yes, that's Valaky.
I think that probably, you know, I wouldn't want to come back here and find this place compromised. So I think we should all stick together, so that way we won't know. So that way we'll know where everybody is.
Yevgeny
we've
would
already-
look. Yevgeny would look at you. Well, you are a landowner here, aren't you? Don't you want to make sure nobody squats here? And
Well,
he's kind of trying to get you to uh, change your mind. He doesn't want to go.
He
says,
can say
yes,
no.
but we're going into the wilds, and that's why we hired you. You said you were a scout. Now, if you want to renegotiate, I think that tenants pay the landlord, not the other way around.
He coughs a little bit. You're right. I do know the land. You'd get lost without me. Best be on our way then.
Can we lock up the windmill?
Do you have any locks?
Larenthar?
I think I've got like the locks that I stole from some of the other houses.
Larenthar opens his cloak for the first time, and it's like the the old drug dealers and stuff on TV. He just opens his cloak, and it's just locks attached to the inside of his cloak everywhere.
That's what I do. I open the box that I took from the watchers that I had the key to that bypasses the trap, and I put the potion in it. Of course, he doesn't know about the trap because he wasn't there. Derek.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna put the potion in. And I'm gonna put that underneath the bed on the 3rd floor, and be like, "Yep, well, let's be on our way." And I'll lock it up. I'll produce a chain and a lock, which is and I'll chain up the door. I'll put a little notice on the thing says, "Please excuse our mess under new management remodeling."
So, is there a way to go around Valaky?
We would have to basically go through the forest,
through the
we
woods.
don't have to actually go into the town because there was like a wall around the town, so we could just walk around the wall and not go in the town.
Well, I guess let me rephrase my question. Is there a way around Valaky with the cart?
No.
Shysta.
So I don't even know where the cart came from. How
We
you
got it
got
from the
the
Vistani.
He gave it to us.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't even know how you would have gotten it here.
Road up the I saw a little pathway up the hill.
Yeah, but I meant you couldn't take it around Valaky. You have to go through it.
Could
you
we
didn't go
forge
through-
it through the river?
I totally forgot you didn't go back through Valaky, so you didn't you didn't take it on road.
Where is the camp on this map then?
The Vistani camp?
Yes.
It's like on pan. It's before you get to this bridge, so it's like down in here.
Let's go to the lake. let's investigate the Lady of the Lake or the Mad Wizard or whatever. And then we'll swing around Valaki, pick the card up, and then we'll go to the Wizarding World of Wineries.
Well, I think the winery was just called like the Red Dragon.
Yeah, it's actually the shit. What was it called? The
Does it really
Wizard
matter?
of Wines.
The Wizarding
Yeah.
World of Wines is a great name.
Wizarding World of Wines. How about the Whiny
yeah,
Wizard?
yeah. It's the Wizard of Wines, Winery and Vineyard.
Oh,
Could we gain access to the lake over here?
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty good. We wouldn't have to go through Valaki.
okay. I don't know why you guys are scared of that town now, huh? You all liked it when you were there, and now you don't. I don't understand you.
Well, it's not us that are scared. It's just the people that we're scared for kind of killed the Burgomeister.
Oh, he had it coming.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that you can get in trouble for that.
I'm really worried
Oh,
about.
I'm sure it'll blow over in like a good 20 years.
Yeah, it's 20 years maybe. It's been 2 days.
Has it? I thought it'd been like a month at least.
Nah, it's been like 2 days.
People, your time. I don't know.
It only feels
You
like a
know,
month for
2
you.
days, 2 days, 2 months. What's the difference?
It only feels like that to you because you're an elf. No offense.
Oh. Shrug. Like, I guess let's head up to the lake. Take a
Okay.
nice swim.
It takes a couple hours to get up to this point here. You don't encounter anything. It's just a nice, easy walk there. And you come to the southeastern bank of Lake Zarovic, and you what you doing?
I guess we're gonna like go back to where we Oh, I guess we're gonna look around for like fishers cabins or something like that, or some sort of sign of civilization or anything that we can see in the lake.
Ragnar
Uh,
just wants to.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go uh, around the lake to the east or to the west?
Well, he said that it was to the north, right?
I believe
Well,
he
if we
pointed
go
it
to
in
the
this
east,
direction.
well, the thing is, since we don't have the boats anymore, we could go to where the boats were and try to take the boats across the lake, or we could, since we're here, we could just go around this way.
Could we cross like right here and here?
Those are well, you don't know what's actually there, but if you were to go that way, you wouldn't be able to because there are rivers coming down into the lake that are pretty wide. You'd have to cross over the bridges and whatnot over in this direction to actually get around without a boat.
Ragnar would suggest going and getting the boats because it's going to be. He assumes it's going to be faster just to get across the lake than it is to walk all the way around.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, well, I hope you know how to swim. They teach you that in the mountains.
I'm sure they can swim better than you can drive a boat because you couldn't do that. You couldn't get back last time.
I could swim a lot better than I can like boat.
So yeah, if you gonna go back like towards the north of Valaki and grab the boats?
Just because I'm from the mountains doesn't mean I've never seen a lake before. What do you? Have you never heard of a mountain lake?
Yeah, but aren't dwarves like they're not on top of the mountain, they're underneath the mountain?
That's very assumptive of you.
Oh, am I wrong?
Well, there are hill dwarfs, and then there are mountain dwarfs.
And I'm pretty sure they both at some point come out from under the mountain and go on top of the mountain.
I mean, I would also say that this area is rather mountainous, so the water that comes down from those mountains are probably quite chilly and cold. I would certainly not wish to swim in one.
Well, don't
Like,
worry, they've got boats over
Orden,
here.
Orden, when you dove in to save the little girl, you can attest that it was pretty cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo that, and I'll say, well, don't worry, they've got boats.
Oh, if
I
there's
might
some-
just be sensitive to how cold it is because I'm not used to it, though.
Yeah, you said yeah. Since you're a fire dragon, you're a red dragon.
We see that fisherman out in the middle of the lake by any chance?
No.
There's a doe in the middle of the lake?
I said no.
Okay, that makes for a completely different story.
On your way, it's like I assume that the consensus is to go grab the boats, the 3 boats, and head across.
Yes.
You said
Okay,
there's
on your-
3 boats?
Yeah, there were 3 because there was one. Yeah, there were 3 because Ragnar took one, Laurenthar took one, and then you took one and just sped by them.
There's only 2.
Right, but there's no more.
There's only 2.
No, there was only 3.
There's only 2 left. Not Ragnar. Larenthar set his adrift.
I'm sure would have like floated back to the
On the
like,
shore.
to the shore and got grounded somewhere. I
Somewhere.
mean, I don't know who owns the boats, so I didn't take care of it. To like, somebody was using those boats to leave them here, so somebody must have got it by now. It's been 2 days, 2 weeks, right?
You get to the boats and everybody or all 4 of you, I want you to make perception checks.
Oh, goody good. Goody good. So great.
Non-natural 20.
Let's see how low I can roll since I have a huge plus to this now.
14.
That's a pretty low roll.
That's so bad.
I know, it's like I get it doesn't matter what my pluses are because like I roll like lower than single digits.
Mhm. The only one. Okay, so you all are walking along the south banks of the lake. Orden, you wouldn't see like on the northern bank, like around here. You would see a humanoid shape kind of blink in and out of reality. Like every few steps, he would vanish and then appear like 6 feet further in the direction he was walking.
I'm gonna stop whoever I was walking next to and like point them out and like kind of just hushed whisper, be like, "Do you see that? Do you see that person over there?"
Oh, I think you're imagining things. I don't see anything, do I?
When you point, Orden, there's nothing else there. It disappears.
The one time I noticed something.
You did you have another pie?
I just ignore him and keep walking, and I'll go to Ragnar and be like, Ragnar, I saw someone over there.
Are you hearing voices too?
No, I didn't. I just saw someone. They were like blinking. Like they were walking,
That's what people do.
and they were gone, and then they were walking.
I'm not sure if you dragon people blink or not, but
That's not what I
most
meant.
other humanoids blink, or you know, their eyes will dry out if they don't blink.
I'm gonna turn to Derek and be like, Derek, there was someone over there, and you're the only one who can believe me, I'm sure.
I would say, whereabout? I was keeping an eye out, and I thought I was doing pretty well, but I didn't see anything. You must have very sharp eyes, those of your race.
He kind of does puff up a little bit when you say that, like he's really proud. And then he says, is it possible? You know a lot about magic. Is it possible for someone to disappear while they're walking?
Derek, make like an the Arcana. You don't have you're not quite sure.
Jeez.
Magic is a wondrous and magical thing. The creativity of the mind and the weave is intricate. It is possible for all things to be done with magic, of course. Blinking in and out, maybe.
And Orange is just gonna look between you guys and be like, no, I swear I saw something. You guys just aren't looking right.
There's nothing there, Zach. I don't see anything.
I am not saying that there wasn't something there. I'm just saying that I myself cannot see it.
And Irina would pipe up with a, if you saw something, we're kind of headed that way anyway. So we can always just investigate further once we get up to the North Shore. I personally hope there's nothing up there.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing there at all. And I'll hop in a boat.
Larenthar, do you need some help?
But you would get to the boats. You would get to the boats, and you would notice that the one Larenthar was in, and he left it in the lake, didn't come to the southern shore. It's not anywhere in the vicinity, so there's only 2 boats left, and the 2 boats could only fit a maximum of 3 people each, so only 6 of you would be able to come.
Well,
and there are, I think, let me go back to the windmill just so I can count how many people are in the party right now.
4 and 3.
Yes, so
3
there's 7 of
NPC.
you, so 1 person would be left out.
We should probably leave Ismark and Irina here, so Ismark can protect her, and Irina doesn't have to get involved in anything that's going on over there.
It's
Yeah,
worse.
well, I mean, we might as well leave Mr. Yevgeny also as a guard. He knows the woods.
We need him to. We're going into the woods. We don't know what's up there. We need a guide.
That's worse.
He would pipe in with I know the woods. Yes, but the northern part towards the mountain is the one place I have never ventured. So I can track and help you get around, but I don't necessarily know what's up there.
Oh, I guess you're gonna find out then. Onward!
Leaving them behind's worked so well before.
I don't even know at this point.
How long would it take to walk around the lake?
It's like from where you are here, you would see that there's another river coming out at to the west a little bit. So you can tell that you wouldn't be able to get across there.
Okay,
so
how far across is the lake?
Each thing is a quarter of a mile, so half a mile, about 2.25 miles across. Wait, no, it's a quarter of a mile, so a mile across.
So, never actually rowed a boat for a mile. I don't know how long that would take.
Probably. Well, it only takes 20 minutes to walk a mile, and that's just a
Yeah, I think
nice,
it would
steady,
take
slow
longer to
pace.
row. I think it would take longer to row a mile, honestly.
Nah, no.
Depends on if
I
we're
mean,
planning to roll
probably.
or not.
We could, we could just like go in like take one boat and people over, and then drop them off, and then somebody go back and pick up the others.
Yeah. Well,
Then like Ismark would respond with that would work on getting there, but what if we get into some kind of trouble and we have to run? Running back to the boats, one person would be stranded and left behind just to die. I not don't think that is a good option.
No, you're right. That's not smart.
If we're in that desperate of a situation, I'm thinking using a log to get across, or swimming, or trying to swim the river or something like that is. It's probably better than just standing there dying.
Yes, but it's still a less chance of survival. I'm obviously not going to make any, but I'm not going to ask any of us do that.
oh, I mean,
If you're
all
it's like if you're volunteering on being the lone person left behind, be my guest. We can go ahead and with this plan.
I'll be the one that stays here and waits. Nobody was asking you to. Got into a few too many fights. You've lost your will to fight here, it seems like.
No, Ismark hasn't lost his. It's like it's Ismark saying it, not Yevgeny. Ismark isn't afraid. He just doesn't want. If you're in a bad situation on the northern part and you're running, like you kind of had to make a quick, hasty retreat, like you did from the hags previously. Leaving one person is going to be certain death, is what he's saying.
Oh well.
Ragnar, I think he might be right.
Oh well. If you want to stay here, we can go ahead.
Like getting to the northern shore isn't the issue. He's not afraid of that. It's if you gotta get out is what he's afraid of. It's going to be certain death.
Yes, well, we could stand here all day debating all this, could we not? I think we should not be leaving people on the other bank. Let us just decide now: are we going to ferry people and potentially leave people, or are we going to leave Miss Irina and her brother here to keep her safe this side of near Valaki? I vote for Miss Irina and her brother to remain.
If they get into trouble, they can run into Valaki. Like, they're not the ones that are in trouble.
Would that's a very good point. We weren't a part of the mindless murders from a couple of days ago. They I don't think I don't think we'd have trouble getting in. We could always just we could always head there now if you'd wish, and then meet you back in a few hours or so.
They don't even.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Father
We'll wait here.
Lucian, Father Lucian was a good man and would protect you anyway. So, why don't you remain at the church?
Well, Derek, you weren't there. Last time we spent we spent a long time looking for them when we first came to Valaki.
So
Well,
what
at
is
least
our
now
goal?
now you would know where they were.
Yes, and what is our goal with our charges now? Are they just to follow us around from danger to danger? That does not seem like a very good way of protecting someone if they are following us around into danger.
Also, can I point out that Isaac is still in town? Because he is, and he doesn't have anything to keep them occupied anymore.
The reason why they came with us when we left the town as we suspect that someone's told Strahd about him. Someone's, especially with the Burgomeister gun, the thing that's the festivals aren't going to happen, and that's what they thought was keeping Strahd out. The whole goal with these two was to save him, was at least for Irina, was to save her from Strahd. If Strahd's going to come to Valaki, we don't want them there.
Fair point. Anybody else got anything to say about it?
So I have voted. What say the rest of you?
I think they need to stay here with us, at least on the bank.
What if we send this guy, Yevgeny, into Valaki to see if they have any boats we can buy?
He's like, if they had more boats, wouldn't you think they'd be up here on the lake?
I don't know. 2 boats is not very much for a town. That's
But yes,
nothing makes sense in this
Valaki
place.
isn't known as a fishing village. The lake is a half of a
Wasn't the
mile
guy-
away from the town.
And the guy who we found, is his boat not here too?
Nope, it's just the 2 that you brought back. He's nowhere to be found.
I don't know. I think we're just going in circles. Either go or don't go.
Like the question isn't whether to go or not go. He's like, you probably are gonna go. It's just who's staying behind, if anybody.
I'm saying I don't care. I'm just gonna start loading my stuff into the boat.
Hey, Ragnar, you get in a boat with me so it won't be too top heavy because I'm in it. Or too heavy in general.
Unless we're figuring out something else for Ismark and Irina, Ragnar's fine with being the one that waits for somebody to come back for him.
Yevgeny says, I could always wait, and if you're so afraid that they're gonna get into trouble, why not you take them with you, and I be the one stay behind. And he's actually being serious about this one not being afraid.
That actually might be pretty smart.
It's like, if I get into trouble, I could always run back into Valaki, and there's nobody that there looking for me. I'm from Valaki, so it's...
Oh, I mean, but I've already paid you.
I can give you 5 gold back if you'd like. I've gotten you this far. I can give you 5 gold back for the day if you're that dead set on finances.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you're not gonna go and search the woods, then like you need to pay for the scout.
And he'd reach into his pockets and hand you back half of the gold for today.
Okay, I'll take it back. Says, oh well, now that's settled. Let's go.
Ragnar will hop in the boat with Orden.
And Ismark and Irina would hop in the boat with the Larenthar.
All right, Derek, you're with us.
Okay. I certainly don't weigh the most, so it should be fine.
Ragnar, you want to row or do you want me to?
You were pretty good at it last time. You want to give it a shot?
Sure. And I'd kind of just like turn to Derek and be like, I was really good at this last time. Just you wait.
You all get across the shore. It takes probably 20 minutes to get across, like it would be to walk. Give me 1 sec. North of the mountain lake, the trees begin their steady climb up the slopes of Mount Baratok. Its monolithic presence oppressive at this distance. The ground here is rocky, uneven, and tiring to navigate. Even the wolves avoid this neck of the woods. Soon you climb above the blanket of fog that engulfs the valley on the other side of the shore. Dark thunderclouds roll overhead. You see an elk standing on a rocky spur about 60 feet away. Suddenly, it assumes the form of a man in tattered black robes. His hair and beard are long, black, and streaked with gray, and his eyes crackle with eldritch power.
Oh,
Is
shite.
this the dude I saw?
Maybe. It's like you were too far away at the time to actually put two and like if you're in your mind, if you put two and two together, sure, but you can't deduce that fully.
He's not a naked barbarian dude, is he?
No.
Just wondering if it's maybe the same guy.
He assumes the form of a man in tattered black robes.
And he could
He could be naked under that.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Most people are naked underneath their clothes.
Most people, not everyone.
True.
It's a good trick.
And you can see him looking down at you.
Well, is he like on top of the hill or?
Yeah, he's about 60 feet away on a rocky spur.
All right, well, I'll just make my way up there. I ignore difficult terrain anyway. In the wild. So I'll just start making my way up there and see if he's friendly or not.
He starts to like babble a little bit of nonsense, and then he would scream out, you think my magic has grown weak? Think again. And he is going to
Hello?
cast
Who are
magic
you?
missile on you at first level. Like he doesn't wait.
Well, then, screw you then, buddy.
That is 5 force damage to you, Larenthar, and then if you want to, we can roll for initiative.
All right. Well, since I saw him, that means I get my that's half damage because that's a rogue ability.
Huh?
Uh,
The uncanny dodge.
Yeah,
This would be him.
I use my reaction to half that damage.
Okay. And roll for initiative.
Why? That's very unfriendly.
We all rolling for initiative?
Yelp. It's like if you want to still talk, you can try to calm him down, but his first instinct was to attack. So it's up to you to do what you want to do from here.
12.
Okay. Let me. What am I doing? Add. Sending. Oh, I have to put you on here to give you a turn order. What the hell?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw everybody onto the map randomly then.
How many tokens on the page? So that's why it's not working.
Yeah.
Gotta love these newfangled technology makes everything easier.
12. And then it'll be.
You
10.
can just add turn.
How do I? Oh wait. Where to?
If you
How
right
do I
click,
do
you
that?
should be able to I think you right click, you can add turn, but at the same time, we can just select our token and.
Well, that's what I mean. I know. But you have to have the token on the page to be able to get a turn. Is the thing.
Yeah, we can drag our own. We
There.
can drag our own tokens on.
Oops, I already got Ragnar in there. And then Martha. All right, you're all on the thing, so you can
Guys,
get
help!
your.
I'm drowning.
Since there's no actual map, this is just a.
Where did you
An encounter.
go?
I was trying to click on the thing, on the turn order thing to add a token, but I don't know how this thing even works.
What's up? Sorry.
Oh, it's this stupid thing. You gotta click on the character sheet to do what I hate. I hate these.
What is your dexterity, Ragnar? Your dex score?
16.
Okay, so he's.
I got a 19.
What'd you get, Orden?
17.
Oh, I didn't even look at that. Yeah, my bad. First up is Derek.
Um,
I actually have a 19 because that's what I rolled, and then I had to click again, but it won't redo it for some
your
reason.
initial roll was 19.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll believe you. All right,
Oh,
then it's your turn
still,
first.
Still in the chat log. If you don't believe, you really want to try.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it is up there. I see it.
No, he believes you more than there is facts.
We are living in a post-fact society, so.
Okay, so you're first.
I am going to duck underneath the rock and hide.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay.
And then next up is going to be Derek.
Okay. So I'm going to. Well. This guy clearly is not very helpful. I think you should just wait there and hold. And I'll just cast Hypnotic Pattern on him once more.
Okay, and he
As
wisdom saving throw.
I pull out a flower from my sleeve from somewhere, and I just blow the petals, and they all scatter in the wind and start dancing in the air.
That is a 21.
And he saves. And Derek is going to back away and duck behind a tree.
Okay. Ordenthek.
I'll see my allies just kind of cowering behind everything, and I'll take a step forward with my shield held up to kind of defend them. And I'll yell out, "Are you the one that was telling that man to sacrifice that poor little girl to the lake?"
He would scream. You respond with, "I have no knowledge of what you speak. Get out of my domain."
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hold Person. I doubt it's gonna work, but it's worth trying.
Okay. What kind of a save does he need to make?
Wisdom saving.
He's good at that. A magician is
Someone-
a good at. But he rolled pretty shitty. That's a 12.
Dang it, that just barely squeaks by.
Holy crap.
The
What?
DC is 11.
What is your charisma modifier?
+4, but it says it's a DC 11.
Yeah, no. So it's your 8 plus your proficiency, which is 11, plus your charisma, which should make it 15.
Oh, dang.
So your
Okay.
wisdom save should be 15.
Well, shoot, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I get to hold him then. He's paralyzed.
All right. He just goes, and he can't move anymore. Does it stop him from talking, or is he fully paralyzed, or I'll look it up.
It says he's
he just-
paralyzed for
he-
the duration.
Oh,
Yeah, he just can't take actions.
Okay.
He can't move, can't take actions. So it's up to you how you want to.
At the end of his turn, he can make another wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Well, shoot.
All
Thanks,
right,
Kevin. I didn't know that.
All right, Ragnar.
Yeah.
It's your turn. He's 60 feet away, and he is now paralyzed, as far as you know.
I'll move up, right up to him, and I'll.
Can I call something? Can I call something out? Seeing that he's paralyzed.
As a free action.
Bind him and gag him. That is surely the best way to stop him.
I'm not into that kind of thing. I don't have any rope. Actually, I do have rope. Yeah, I'll walk up to him and try to bind him.
Oh yeah, you can do that attempt on your next turn because you have to double move to get it. Wait, well you still have to double move to get up to him though.
Yeah, well, I'll double move and pull my rope out then, and I'll ask him again, kind of what Orden asked. Are you having people sacrifice children to the Lady of the Lake?
He would respond, no. Why do I need that? I'm just protecting myself up here. I haven't had any contact with another person in a year.
Can I inside him?
Yes, in about a year.
11. Apparently,
Maybe that's because you shoot him when you see him.
I need to quit rolling a d8, I guess.
You can't obviously tell if he's telling the truth, so it's just, do you believe him or not?
We can use Zone of Truth when we get him bound up.
Why would you just randomly attack people when they came close? We weren't doing anything to you.
Did someone not say he was mad?
Yeah, they meant he's very angry.
It would be his turn. He's going to try to make the wisdom saving throw to not be paralyzed. That's a 16. So he is no longer paralyzed, but since it's the end of his turn, he couldn't make another action. He's going to respond with, because he technically doesn't know anything about himself right now. He just goes on with about he protecting himself. He's not going to go down. He's not going to go down easily. He won't be taken alive. Nonsense. And it's Laurenthor's turn again.
All right. Can I use my cunning action to get behind him, 60 feet, and then try to just like knock him out? Like smack him on the back of the head with like the pommel of my sword.
You could try to, because that would mean you make him need him to get down to 0 HP to go unconscious. So you could try. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you can try.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do this and roll with advantage because I'm stealth.
Well, you're going to be flanking him anyway, because Ragnar ran.
So let's see here, and
You hit.
all right, and just to fish for crits, I'm gonna use my Elven accuracy on this too, just in case. Okay, that's not a crit, but I will take that at 18.
Okay.
And I need to add my sneak attack to that too. So 7 plus 15, so that's 22. Non-lethal.
Right. Minus 22. Okay, that's a good hit. Good hit. And he's just gonna wince in pain. Ah, you will not get away with that. Ah, you Eat, you devils! And it's Derek's turn.
Derek is once again going to cast Hypnotic Pattern to try and hypnotize him and incapacitate him.
Okay, wisdom save. And that's a 14.
That is a fail then.
He is charmed. Yeah, he is charmed for the duration.
Yeah, so he 20 passing crawlers, weaves spells in a 30-foot cube range. Pattern appears as a vanishes. Each creature is save. On a fail save, it becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. So he's basically incapacitated. He can't act, can't say anything, can't do anything. I don't think he gets to repeat the save, but it's going to last a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, as more flowery petals start like appearing all around him, and it distracts him so much. But the petals
Wait.
soon
I
disappear.
forgot. Archmage has advantage on saving throws, so he has to. I get to make it again against spells and other magical effects. All right, that's even worse. Oh, never mind. Carry on.
Glad we settled that.
Oh, well, there you go. Quickly, somebody tie him up and gag him or something. Prevent him from casting any more spells.
You got him, Ragnar?
I've got him.
Okay. You can easily tie him up within a minute. And for right now we'll be out of combat for now.
I'll search through his stuff. See if it says anything about him.
He has nothing on him other than his black robes. There's nothing in his pockets, nothing. But do you, Ragnar, do you gag him or do you just tie him up?
What does everybody think? I know Derek said to gag him, but anybody else?
We need to get answers out of him, so maybe don't gag him.
I don't know. The last 2 times I let somebody live, they came back and tried to murder me. So I'm torn.
Well, the thing is, we don't know if he was the person that was trying to impersonate the Lady of the Lake. He didn't seem to know anything.
You can't kill him. He's not innocent.
Well, that's innocence is a matter of very nuanced thing. But this guy attacked me, and the last time I let somebody live, I was gracious. Every single time I've done that, they've tried to murder me afterwards. So I'm just like, would expediency be the best thing here? And I started, thumbing the edge of my rapier.
Well, he didn't do that good when he was fighting up against us, though. Maybe he's not that big a threat. And, obviously he's an Archmage, but Orden doesn't know that.
Neither was the Lady Watcher, and neither was the Burgomaster, and I mean, they weren't much of a threat, but...
Do you have a spellcasting focus or a component, like material components at all?
Generally he would, but as of right now he doesn't. He doesn't have anything on him, but he's still powerful enough to cast spells without it.
Okay.
Look, I could Zone of Truth him and see if we can figure out anything from him.
Do it.
Do
it now.
I can't do it now. I don't have it prepared, but I will go and meditate for a minute to get it prepared, and then I will cast it.
So yeah, his charm only and he's only incapacitated for a minute. So while you're trying to prepare it, he comes to, and he's just like, and he kind of has a scared look in his eyes, and he's like, "You'll never take me alive!" And he let me see if he can do this while being tied up.
Well, I mean, it's been a minute. It's not while being tied up. He would be tied up.
Oh no, he's still tied up. I'm just seeing if he can do it himself.
Only
If he
the
can do
spell
it
is
while being tied up, I mean.
It would have to be a spell with only a verbal component.
Oh, that's exactly what this is.
Oh no.
Is it okay?
He what to you seems like an instant. You see him tied up, and then about 5 seconds. Well, not really 5 seconds, but what seems like would be a little bit of time. He's now untied, and he's 5 feet away from you.
I want to try to grapple him.
And he basically just used time stop and untied himself and moved away.
Okay, I'm in shock from this, but a second later I'll point and see, I told you I saw someone that was blinking in and out.
I want to try to tackle him and grapple him.
Okay, make a strength check.
That's a 19 on the die.
Jesus Christ. He
Okay.
can't win.
Well, I
23 total.
would also question because he only gets like 1d4 rounds to untie himself.
Well, yes, 1d4 rounds. That's let's see how, because
That
each
would be-
round
that would
is
be-
6 seconds. So
That would be four. No, that would be like four attempts to like break out, but like I don't know.
but yeah, you tackle him again, and he grappled. He can't move. He's obviously not a strength person.
I will clamp my hand over his mouth.
Be like, okay, that didn't do anything. So calm your horses down. And I'm gonna tie him up again because I don't see if you see that didn't work last time, so it's not gonna work again. And I will just tie him up.
At this
Better.
point, it's like he's pretty much accepted that in his mind he's dead. he's a dead man. So he is now subdued and, I guess in quotation marks, calmed down.
Now tell us what you're really doing out here.
Just trying to survive and stay away from you people.
Attacking people does not get you survival. You don't
It
know.
does when you're being chased,
We weren't chasing
being
you,
followed,
were
being hunted.
we weren't following you. We weren't hunting you.
You're obviously That's obviously not true. You're on my mountain. You followed me here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you know it's
I'm
your
sorry.
mountain if you don't remember anything?
I'm sorry, I didn't see your name written right here in the dirt.
And he doesn't respond to that.
Do you have a deed to this mountain?
Where are you staying?
Larenthar might have a deed.
I do have a lot of.
He says, he looks to you, Larenthar. Where am I staying? I'm staying in my mansion.
Where's your mansion?
Point us in the direction.
I'll
Well,
sit
I
there.
kind of
I'll,
can't.
I'll
got
like
ahead.
put him up on his feet. See, like I only bound his arms.
His arms.
He's able to like. Well, I mean, he's able to like shuffle about a little bit. Like, well, let's go. And I'll give him like about maybe a 3-foot lead on the rope. I've got like tied around like he's a dog. Like, well, let's go. Exterior mansion. Obviously, I don't believe you have a mansion, but if you do, let's see it.
He shuffles towards the north up the mountain a little bit, and he'd come to a spot. It looks like just trees, like the woods would generally would be. It's right there. It's right in front of you. Right in front of us.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and toss that to see if there's anything there, if there's an illusion or.
The rock looks like it normally would. It flies through the air and hits the ground. It doesn't work like that, you fool. If you want to see my mansion, you're gonna have to untie me. It'll only open up for me.
Well, I'm sure you can figure out a way to do it from here.
With other babbleless nonsense, as you can somewhat imagine, he's kind of insane as of right now.
What are you guys thinking about the zone of truth idea? Or should we let him
Do you have any kind of restoration yet?
Not enough to do that. Like, not enough to cure him of his insanity.
Well, let's
insight check. Okay.
Yeah, I've just been listening to this guy, and trying to gauge that. Is he all there? Like, because some people who aren't all there just aren't going to lie, because even if they are lying, it might be that they believe that what they're saying so much that to them they're not lying.
So your insight can tell that he's fully believes everything he's saying, but you can also, since you rolled so well, you can sense that a hint of magic like coming from that insight. Like there's a reason why he's believing this.
Broken.
Yes. So if you'd like, you can make an Arcana check if you can figure out what it exactly is.
Excellent. Excellent. I love that.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes. It appears that this mage here is completely mind broken by something, and I believe that whatever he's talking about, he fully believes.
I'm gonna try to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
See if I can essence anything about this guy.
Also a no.
Oh man, this die roll's killing me today.
Hey Derek, from what I knew about Stella Watcher, can I kind of put two and two together and think that maybe there might be some magic involved in that? And that greater restoration would be able to...
Also make an Arcana check. This won't be to know exactly what it is, but it'd just be to see if it's around the same kind of thing. Oh. Whoops. Oh, okay. Is that plus your wisdom? Oh, what's nice.
My Arcana is 0.
Oh, okay. You could tell that it's kind of the same, but the spells that were used are completely different. It's nothing like it's similar as it's a spell that caused them to do this, but you have no idea why but it's different. It is different.
Do I know that it's like Stella Watcher, I would need to cast Greater Restoration for him to be better?
You think that might work, but also that for some reason it wouldn't work. It won't work. Like it should work, but it's not going to.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the others and I'll say, guys, I don't know what's wrong with him, but I don't know if we can fix it. Like, I don't know any magic that could fix this. Even the ones that are supposed to work, I don't think it would work.
Marc would probably like, how about that zone of truth thing you were suggesting earlier? Could maybe we can get something more out of him? I don't know.
What are you guys thinking? Because last time I tried to prepare it, he freaked out and disappeared.
You didn't finish preparing it?
I didn't know if a minute had passed, so I counted it as not prepared.
Again, I would say that unfortunately, whatever this mage is saying he believes is the truth. He could say that he is a banana, and I believe he would believe that he is a banana.
I
So
don't know why that
to
made me
him,
laugh.
I
he's
mean,
not lying.
do we know he's not?
A banana?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've never seen a banana because I live inside the mountains. But I'm pretty sure he's not.
Yeah, bananas grow in lakes.
I don't. Never mind.
I think Derek's right. It's probably not going to do too much good. But what are we going to do with him? We still don't know if he's the Lady of the Lake.
Well, maybe she just dispelled the magic on him.
Look, even when you can do that, I don't think that. First of all, I can't do that. Second, I don't know if even if I did do that, it would be enough.
Well, you don't know the anti-magic, the dispel magic thing that I heard about once?
He's just gonna look at you in awe and be like, "No, do you know what it is?"
Well, like, I don't use magic, so I just heard about it.
I will turn to Derek and be like, "Derek, do you know what he's talking about?"
Let me see if Derek does know. Um, I believe I've heard of something about dispelling magic, but it takes a potion and some fairy dust, some things that I'm sure we don't have here.
I'm gonna make an insight check to see if he's just talking. Furthermore, if I can act like Derek is talking out his ass or not. I'm gonna make an insight check on him.
Okay. Oh yeah, talking out his ass.
So I
Yeah.
look at him while he's talking, and I get like this. And as he talks, like my face, like my lips, like purse more and more. I start like giving it that I don't say anything. It's like my face just gets more and more pursed and sour, like the longer he talks.
Ragnar's gonna kind of start, like, not get too far away from the party, but he's gonna kind of start venturing a little bit into the woods, kind of looking around and listening. We've still got to figure out what's going on with this Lady of the Lake, so that more children aren't getting sacrificed. If y'all want to keep playing with him, that's fine. I'm gonna take a look around.
I'll go with you.
Like in the mage here is gonna be like, I thought you wanted to see my mansion. Let me show you. Let me show you my mansion.
Well, okay. I mean, if you can open it while you're tied up, that's good.
I need my hands to open the portal.
Why don't you just show me how?
You're not the one that cast the spell. That cast the spell. It has to be me. I'm the only one that can open it.
I'm gonna make an insight check on him too, see if he's trying to betray us. You wouldn't be trying to trick us, would you?
He 100% fully believes he has a mansion and there's a portal with it.
What I'm saying is he doing it because he's going to try to gank us all once we get in?
No. It's like there's no ill content behind this babble of nonsense.
All right, then I will. Okay, if you promise not to kill us.
As long as you promise not to kill me.
Well, I haven't yet, have I? Even though He did do bodily grievous injury to me. Unprovoked, by the way.
If you don't promise not to kill me, I won't promise not to kill you.
Okay, good enough. All in time because it's just the way I roll.
You see him kind of walk up a few more feet, and you just start seeing the outline of like a door start to shimmer. That's about 5 foot wide and 10 foot tall,
I knew it.
and
What?
an extra dimensional portal just opens up. It's like, this way, come on.
I knew
Right
what
up
was
with her.
coming. Ragnar did not, but I did.
I'll say, oh, well, that's a good trick. Let's go in, and I'll follow him. When I untied him, I just untied his hands. I didn't take him off his leash.
Like, as you enter, you can see that beyond this portal is a magnificent foyer with probably 20 chambers beyond, and like in the hallways and stuff. The atmosphere is something you haven't witnessed since you've appeared in Barovia. The atmosphere here is clean, fresh, and warm. It is very homey. And it is just like the most magnificent.
Would you say
Like,
it was a magnificent mansion?
Exactly.
That used to be named after somebody, but
Yeah,
still is.
It still is. That's exactly the metagaming. It's named after this guy. His name is
it would be
Mordecai.
Morton Keenan.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
But I'll follow him in and be like,
But yeah, there's probably tens and like 10, 20 servants running through the halls, and one greets you. Master, you have brought guests today. That's very strange of you. You
know this
haven't had
guy's
guests
name?
since you came here.
I would like to ask
do you
him
know
if he
this
has a
guy's
tome
name?
of foes anywhere.
Tome of what?
A tome of
Never
foes.
mind. Whatever.
I
That's
don't know what that is.
You
So
know,
no.
like Mordekainen's Tome of Foes, the
Oh,
D&D book.
no.
You know.
No, he doesn't.
say, I'm gonna go back and into the game now. And be like, oh, do you know this man's name?
He's never told us his name. It's like he doesn't even know his name himself.
Well, you work
Could
for him.
could
So
are
how
you
could you not know his
are
name?
you guys hungry or thirsty? We can get you food and wine, water,
Absolutely.
and
Wine,
servants
the
would
best
bring you
wine
food and
have.
water.
Okay, I heard wine.
Yeah, and wine. Yes.
They're like, oh, well, let's go. Where do you stay? Maybe we can go through your personal effects.
That that would be most unwise, but I don't know if the master here would allow that. He's never even brought anybody here before, so I must.
He's right here, and he's gonna take us up there, and we're gonna look at his stuff and find out if it has anything with his name written on it.
He would do that, and there'd be nothing to identify this man at all.
Does he even have any spell books?
Nope. This mansion is very elegant and very, very nice, but there's nothing of value inside of it. It's literally just it was, you don't know it, but it was created with a spell, so it doesn't have anything of value in it.
I will follow the mage around and be asking him a million questions about how he did this because I'm just so interested in what's happening.
And he would babble nonsense about how great of a mage he is, and how strong and powerful he is, and other random nonsense that is incoherent.
No offense, but if you can do all this, then why did you just hit Larenthar with a magic missile?
That you never know who's coming for you, so you always got to start with the weak spells before you ramp up into the deadly spells. You don't want to waste a good powerful fireball on a rat.
Oh, that makes sense. And like, Orton's just gonna nod, like that was just the wisest thing he could possibly say.
Or you could just not attack everything that comes near you.
Well, you were hunting me. I believe you still are.
Wait, if you think we're hunting you, then why did you let us in here?
Seemed like a good idea.
Ragnar goes, are we hunting him? I believe
I don't think so.
believe we were hunting the Lady of the Lake.
Have you heard anything about a Lady of the Lake around here? If it's not you?
Didn't this one? And he points to Larthar, or whoever asked him before. Didn't this one over here ask me that before? Do you have short-term memory loss there?
I ask that question myself every day.
Well, you have to because you forget that you asked yourself that already.
No, I just haven't got a good answer yet. You do seem to go over like things like things you need to go over things like 17 times before you make a decision, so that's why I wonder.
I just want to make sure we're making the good decision before we make it and hurt someone.
But doesn't that lead you? Doesn't that freeze you with indecision?
Not really? He just kind of gives you a weird look.
Yeah, I think it does actually. So you're here. You don't know who you are. You don't know why you're here. But you have this mansion, and yeah. Anything else? I mean, we're not hunting you. I don't know why you think we are. But we're not. We're looking for somebody who's in this area. You don't have any magic to like that can search the area for things, do you?
What was that?
Oh my god.
I actually wasn't listening.
Yeah, good DMing.
I'm reading shit, okay?
Sorry. You don't have anything. You don't have any magic that could help search the area for stuff that you could sense the people in the area.
See. What's that do? Oh, not that one.
Do you perhaps know, or do you perhaps have a spell you've memorized that would help you with your own memory?
Oh, that no.
Oh, well, that would be too much to hope for.
And at this moment, he just starts flying around because he's off his rocker and he has the spell fly. So he just starts flying around, going wee.
Is there anything that we know of that like has any clue of what we could do to help this guy or anything? Or
You've tried you can make an Arcana check.
nope.
I think we're wasting our time talking to him. And maybe we should go look for someone else, because
I think this entire encounter was like supposed to be like a joke or maybe taking a dig at somebody else who like used to work for wizards. But
It's like he's actually in game. He cast a mind blank on himself, so he made himself forget his own name, what happened, why he's running. He just knows he's being hunted, and to protect himself. And a greater restoration spell would help. After a little bit of time, that wears off, and a greater restoration spell would restore his memory. But your characters are too stupid to be able to realize that.
And when like the greater restoration is like probably a high, I don't even know,
5th level spell.
I think it's 3rd level. I can learn it at level 9, but it's going to be a while.
So it's
a 5th level abjuration spell.
Oh, never mind. Oh yeah. I remember looking that up, and I was like, oh yeah, Koras can learn this. Too bad he's not here.
That's also like 5th level spells is yeah, you have to be like 9th level.
Well, as a cleric, it wouldn't take that long. You could probably learn it earlier, right?
No, I don't think it's like spell level is spell level.
Yeah. Clerics learn. Yep, clerics also learn their first 5th level spell at level 9. So.
I was just counting because it's like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Mm-hmm.
If this guy's not going to do anything else to harm anyone, maybe we should just leave him alone. Do you think it's possible that that man earlier was just crazy like him and thought there was a Lady of the Lake?
Can I ask one of the servants running around about the Lady of the Lake?
You can, and they would divulge the same information. They've never heard of a Lady of the Lake.
Well, let's just let this guy go because I don't think there's anything we can learn here.
Because the servants themselves, since they were created with the same magic that created the entire mansion, they know nothing outside of the mansion.
Ragnar's just gonna walk out the door.
And
yeah,
you
let's
are
get
now
out of
back
here.
outside on the mountain.
I still feel like this is like I still feel like this is like something that the guy who wrote the module put in as an in joke for people who like work at Wizards or something. But
You'd be surprised, man.
Oh, I'm sorry this was a wash. Guess we need to try to go to the winery now.
well, I guess we could still search around the area to see if there's. Maybe we should try to find the guy, the fisherman, again. Maybe like she wouldn't be north of the lake. Maybe she would be like in another part of the actually living in the lake. But I think we should go back and search the area while we're up here and just leave this guy.
Derek, when we get back to the lake, can I use detect magic to see if there's anything magical about the lake?
Yes, you can. And you can go ahead and do that. And you
Alright.
would find that there is nothing magical about the lake.
This lake doesn't seem magical, so maybe there's nothing in it. I doubt if I use my divine sense it would do anything, because I bet water counts as like cover.
Well, I'm not worried about someone actually being in the lake. I'm not even worried about an actual quote-unquote Lady of the Lake. I'm worried about someone that's saying they're the Lady of the Lake, that's convincing people to kill stuff. I'm not saying there's really something here, having something sacrificed to them.
Well, I think we would have to I think we would have to search the area to find out one way or the other.
Let's get to searching.
Random encounter. Awesome. Yay, something happens. Okay, since you're in the It's still daytime, so this.
Is it a banshee?
No.
Hopefully.
Jesus Christ. This isn't going to help any, or help the party's sanity any, but okay.
Oh, good. That's the best kind of encounter.
You come into contact with 4 swarms of ravens just flying overhead.
I got this.
You got this?
That's what Ragnar says.
What does Ragnar do?
Well, what do the ravens do?
Okay, give me un momento.
Odds or evens?
Odds.
Noted.
Noted. Where'd it go? Yeah, your presence in this dreary land has not gone unnoticed. A raven follows you for several minutes while keeping a respectful distance, and as it just more and more just appeared up before swarms of ravens just following you across your search of the northern portion of the lake or wherever you're searching.
Taking a shot with my crossbow.
Make an attack roll.
That is 17.
That hits.
Five damage.
Okay, they fly away.
I told you I've got it. Stupid ravens. And Ragnar just shivers.
Like I said, that's not going to help with the future of the campaign. Just constant ravens.
Do you think they're connected to the Vistani? I told you I heard someone in the bar talking about the Vistani and were ravens. They might be connected.
But
They
let's not,
say where the were-ravens were.
let's not get
I didn't hear
distracted.
much. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to continue looking for that house.
What house?
I'm assuming we're looking for the house of the fisherman.
You're not going to find it anywhere along the northern portion, or if you get back into the boat, anywhere along the.
I'm just looking for anything that's like anybody who's
or Ordenthek, since you were the closest one there when you saved the little girl, make a wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom check.
Okay. 7.
God dang it, you don't remember what the guy said to you. Oh well.
Yeah, that kind of checks out.
I'm the one that talked to him. Can I try?
Oh, well, okay. I couldn't remember who talked to him. Fine, Ragnar,
We
you
both
make
did.
a wisdom check.
That is a 16.
You would remember he said he was from Valaki.
Shite. He's from Valaki. I just remembered.
Oh, that's...
We're looking for that guy.
I'm looking for any tracks of any sign of any white lady that that he saw that told him to come and sacrifice the kid.
The tracks that you would find on the entire northern shore, portion of the woods up towards the mountain or in that kind of area would only be of the mage. You wouldn't see any other humanoid tracks.
Sounds like it might have just been this madman. We might
Another madman.
We might as well just head back. Let's go get the wine. Maybe the
Yeah,
next time we
guys.
level up and get a higher wisdom score or arcana score, maybe we can come back.
Once you learn greater restoration.
Never.
Oh, no one is even able to.
Hey, if Koras comes back, maybe.
If Koras comes back, we'll be good.
Hey, we might find a scroll.
True.
That's true.
That we can't use.
Yeah, because we.
Well, you have a
Also
cleric.
true.
You're part cleric, so if you found a scroll of greater restoration, you could use it.
Also
Thankfully,
true.
'cause
And-
I've got a
and
useless
paladin.
nuclear scroll in my pocket.
Can't anyone read it? But you need to make an Arcana check or something.
I read. Let me.
Or is
think
it
you
got
need to have the
'Cause it-
spell on your list to be able to use it.
A spell scroll bears the words of a single spell written in a mystical cipher. If the spell is on your class spell list, you can read the scroll and cast it
Yeah, some GMs.
without providing any material components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible.
Okay. So Orden could use a scroll of greater restoration.
Yes.
I don't. No, Ragnar could.
Well, you could too, since you're a paladin. You eventually learn it, don't you? Or you can
No.
eventually learn it.
I'm pretty sure I don't. Hold on.
Let me see. What is the class list for greater restoration? Bard, cleric,
Bard,
druid.
cleric, and druid. Because I
Oh,
was
we
saying
don't
how
have
crazy it is that a druid can learn it, but I can't.
But
Let's-
Ragnar, if we got one, could use it.
Okay. Let's I mean, unless somebody else wants to do something else, I guess that Ragnar wants to gear up and head towards the vineyard. Head back across the lake and maybe follow the river down to the bridge and avoid Valaki and head to the
Are we not going to go back for the cart? And also,
the cart's
Yevgeny?
at the camp, right? At the Vistani
Oh, that's
camp.
true.
So if we circle around this way, we could hit the Vistani camp over here. I mean, we're gonna put the boats back here, but what I'm saying is walk around the edge here to the bridge.
Yeah, that's probably safe.
And if everyone else is okay with it, we can go ahead and take a break before we go to the vineyard.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna take a
Tea
break. We're gonna take a break, guys. If you need drinks, snacks, bio break, get it done. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're back. We're going to the wizarding world of wines. It's all yours again, Derek.
Yay. Okay, so I pretty much just put your guys right where Larnthar's token is. That's where you're going to be right now as you're traveling. Are you wanting to? So you wanted to go back to the Vistani camp and grab the cart that they had given you, correct?
Yes.
Okie dokie. You do that.
I don't think we could carry the wine.
No, you kind of need the cart. So you're traveling for probably about 10, 15 minutes, and you come to just a bridge over one of the rivers that's flowing into Lake Zarovik from the south. Looks just like a typical bridge to you currently.
Are there any gargoyles on it?
Nope, it's just a regular stone bridge. Nothing special. Literally, you can cross it.
Let's cross it.
Okay.
Okay, then we cross it and we'll see if you're lying to us.
That's literally all you had to say, because there's nothing happening quite so far in random encounters. You come to an intersection. The road comes to an X intersection, which branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrusts upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arms pointing in 4 directions, lies in the weeds nearby.
So I pick up the sign and I see what the arrows say on the sign.
It's in 2 separate pieces, but it's easy to figure out how the top half of the signpost connects to the lower. When the 2 parts of the sign are aligned and joined, the arms indicate Krezk, Krezk, and Solenka Pass to the southwest, Lake Baratok to the it's actually going to be to the northeast now. So Lake Baratok to the northwest, Valaki and Raveloff to the northeast, and Berez to the southeast.
I think
Is Lawrence
they
or
should go south, go to the Wizard of Wines.
So you're wanting to go to the southeast, like this way?
Oh, what does Ordenthek think?
I was just
Well,
gonna
no,
ask which way.
It's like
If-
you were only given like very vague instructions on how to get there. And your companion Yevgeny doesn't exactly know exactly where. He just knows it's this direction somewhere.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Hey,
ask what Yevgeny knows.
Yeah, well, he went back home anyway, didn't he?
Well, no, you could have picked him up back at the shore, so he's still there. And he looked.
Yeah.
Oh, before you get to this far, we'll backtrack a little bit. He's like, "Welcome back. You came back all safe and sound. Are we gonna be heading on our way? If so, I want my 5 gold back."
Okay, I'll give him 5 gold.
Okay. And then you get to this point.
Say, maybe if this winery is the lifeblood of Barovia, surely the road travelled from there would be the most used, correct? So, which of these roads look the most used?
Make a perception check.
Probably not the one with the notes on it.
I'm
That's all, man.
asking the group. I'm asking the group as a whole to kind of have a look. Maybe Yevgeny, because he's a tracker and stuff, and he might be able to tell also with tracks and whatever.
What check did you say to make, Derek?
Perception.
19.
Yeah, Derek's just there, like cleaning his fingernails, letting everybody else do the work.
Yeah, Laurenthar would notice that the tracks to the southwest are the most used.
And even
Have the
look
most
like
traffic.
it even look like they're wagons carrying, that would leave. Because I imagine if they're carrying casks of wine up, that would leave very deep tracks in the dirt in the roads. So is there anyone that looks like they have like really deep wagon tracks?
Currently, nope. There's not. It doesn't seem like there's been a wagon traveled through this part for quite some time.
I guess let's go. One says Kresk, and that's pointed which way?
Kresk is pointed to the Kresk and Solenka Pass are to the southwest, which is this way.
Okay. And I don't know. They said it was to the south, so let's maybe they delivered along the river, like by boat. So I say we take this little road to the south along the river road first.
What does this road look like, Derek, in regard to how well used has it been?
I don't know much about this place, so I'm going to say not super used because I haven't read into this one, so I have no idea.
If they
Honestly,
said it
we
was to the south, let's go to the south.
Let's go. I say we travel along the river because we know we'll get if we get lost, we can always go back up north along the river, and that would be, a landmark that would be easily followed.
Very well. Let us follow our woodland fellow.
Okay.
So we're going to go along the river road.
To the south. Okie dokie.
Yeah, the straight south, not southwest.
Mm-hmm. You start moving down the road a little bit, and it starts becoming less and less used. You can tell it's like it's starting to become more of a grassy path than a road itself.
Yeah, so you have no way how they get the wine there. They might just take it up the river. That's what I'm thinking. But let's just keep going.
I think they said they haven't had it in a while.
Yeah, that's true. That's why they sent us, because they're running out.
What do you think happened? Do you think anything happened down there?
At this point, yes. Of course something's happened, because there's something terrible no matter where we go here, right? That's what Ragnar keeps saying. So, yes, I think something's probably happened. So, we should probably, be ready to, I don't know, a mad mage, or a bunch of raven wolves, or tentacle monsters or something. I don't know.
Don't worry, I'm ready to fight whenever. And he pulls up his sword.
Maybe a bunch of elves will jump out of the river or something.
Oh, well then, that would be a welcome. That would be a welcome respite, because elves, of course, never mean anybody any harm ever. We're the good forest folk.
Unless they are a hostage of a mad mayor, of course.
I was gonna ask what that guy's name was.
Oh, I don't know what his name was.
Did
It
we
doesn't
ever?
matter now, does it?
We learned his name, right?
What
The hostage.
The innocent man that Larenthar killed.
you did, but I don't remember.
It was like Oberon or something. It wasn't Oberon, but it was like an O one.
Yeah, he had a name.
It was
Awesome.
Odell.
I don't remember. I don't remember
Oscar.
in game or out of game.
So you get a little bit further down the river path, and it still you can still see the outline of a path, but like before, but it's not used at all. It's starting to get overgrown the further you go down.
What's on top of this hill here?
You can't quite see it.
We see there's something up there, though, maybe a dark shade.
Yes, but you can also see down the road that there's also something this way as well.
Well, I guess we'll keep going that way until we run into whatever nasty thing is down there.
You easily get there. Rolling for random encounters. All right, you get down here easily enough. As you start to get closer to, but it seems like another town coming towards the south that you're coming up on, but it kind of seems like something has happened here. The ground is it's starting to get marshy, even though you're kind of heading towards the town on the road. The ground is getting a lot more wet, like the river had been flooded here once before.
Oh, is it maybe we should leave the cart before it gets too muddy. I don't want to, if we're going to keep going this way, or we could turn back and see what's on top of that hill.
I don't think that a muddy place like this would be a good place for a vineyard.
Yeah, but there's something here. It's just whether we want to do it now or come back later.
I mean, we have made our way here now. We might as well take a look, right?
Well, I say before we get too deep in the mud, we backtrack and leave the cart someplace like up the hill where it's drier, and then go on foot. Because I don't want to push this. I don't want to try to dig this cart out of the mud.
I can agree with that one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You do that, and then you start coming back. This trail has hugged the river for several miles. The dirt and grass soon turn to marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth, pockmarked with strands of tall reeds and pools of stagnant water. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages, their walls covered with black mildew, their roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit dwellings seem to hunker down in the mire, as though they have long since given up on escaping the thick mud. Everywhere you look, black clouds of flies dart about, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river, where the light flashes amid a dark ring of standing stones.
Uh-oh. That looks like a druid circle. And there's lights flashing?
With a light flashing, a light flashes amid a dark ring of standing stones.
I think maybe I should go up and scout this out. I don't like those marsh lights.
Mm-hmm. Are you stealthing in?
I'm telling that to the party and see if they object.
Oh, of course. Do so. And Derek's looking at the mud, getting on his boots and on his shoes. He's like, helps.
Oh, you're going to get a lot muddier than that.
I will go over to Derek and I will pick him up like a child so he doesn't have to wade through the mud.
Oh, well, we don't have to go quite yet. Our good friend here was going to go and check it out for us.
Well, yes, but this way you don't have to stand in the mud either.
It's fine. And if you put me down, I'll just press the to shake the mud away.
A little mud would probably do him some good.
I just let you sink back into the mud.
Just kind of drop him.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Like right back into the hole.
I'm gonna stealth and try to check out where that light and the stones are. In the foggy whatever day or night, I don't even know anymore. So that's pretty good stealth.
Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to. Okay. Bring you all into this map. You are now in the village of Perez. I'll bring you all in here.
What a lovely place.
This looks safe.
Oh, it's very safe.
I'm sure those marsh lights are not dangerous at all.
It's fireflies.
But yeah, the light is coming from this area over here. The river itself isn't very deep here. It's only about 10 feet, and it's only like 20 feet in diameter, so it's easy to cross here.
All right. So I say we now that I look at the surroundings, and where's the stone circle?
Over here.
There. Well, I say we now that I see the surrounding, I say we reconnoiter around here. I'm gonna start heading up, stealthing in the fog.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna check out the perimeter of this village here. I guess I'm going to go here first.
Okay.
I think these squares are pretty big squares in regard to distance-wise. Like
Yeah, let me
each
look. I
square.
haven't looked at it. Yeah, each square is actually 100 feet, so it's a very large. It's a long fucking way.
You
It's a-
want to all come? So those are some. So those are pretty huge buildings then.
Yes, it is. It is probably
300
about the
feet.
same size as Valaki was,
No,
Because like I'm looking at that
or
one building.
little
and it's
smaller.
3 hectares across, and that's the size of a football stadium. 300 feet.
what? Sorry.
They're
I'm
almost
just looking. I'm just looking at this average build at the average size of these buildings, and they look like they're 200 or 300 feet across. And I'm saying like those are the size of football stadiums.
they're the size to hold a horse that the Vistani had.
Oh well, those
No.
horses.
If you
Well,
use
that's
the ru-
because they have a giant head.
if you use the ruler, they're like 130 feet. Yeah, the ruler on the toolbar on the left.
That's wild.
Like, so these are about the same size of a baseball diamond. Each like garden, if they're cottages or something.
Yeah,
It's like
so they're like a stadium.
no, it's like a baseball diamond.
A
Like
football field is 100 feet, and this is a little
no,
bit
no,
larger.
no, no.
This one here's 100.
A football field is 100 yards, not 100 feet.
Okay.
It's 300 feet.
Well,
So I'm assuming, is this like on a hill or
I'm gonna
how
start heading
low?
down.
It's pretty flat.
Can
At
we
this point.
see, like, I mean, that's 1,500 feet away, but can we see anything about what this is in the center here?
Yes.
I say I say we just make like a circle around the edge, and then we'll cross that when we get to it.
Like you would see a little hut here in the middle, like that is not destroyed like all the other buildings. It's still intact. And then
That's
you
where
would see various. Here, I'll bring them into. Since you're
that's where the
getting a little closer, I'll bring them
that's where
to
the
the
boss
layer.
is. In the one hut that's not destroyed, that's the boss.
You
hut.
see various like scarecrows standing about.
Are they creepy?
They are.
A little bit. They're scarecrows.
There are some scarecrows with smiley faces.
They have pumpkin heads.
When you say standing, define standing.
On sticks, like a scarecrow would be, with legs and arms and stuff.
I mean, you never know.
Oh no, that comes later.
Well, I mean, I'm sure. I'm just making sure it wasn't coming now.
But since you're getting a little closer, as you approach this cluster of ruined cottages separated by lone stone walls, you see a short stretch of dirt road that has remained intact. YouTube.
So I want to circle around, and then actually circle around the village, check out wherever the stones are. So I think I want to go. I don't know if you can see this. If I get this tool here, show to others. We go this way.
Okay.
If you guys can see my arrow.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can.
Okay, I did it right. I say we go that way and circle around the perimeter first.
Are we going to be going off the path? Because if we go on the path, we're going to pass by a scarecrow over here.
Oh, well, we're going to check out these buildings first. And if we'll check out the scarecrow, we'll see if it does anything or not. And it may. I'm sure it probably won't do anything until we encounter the guy who that caused him to come to life. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So, what do you say? This way?
Lead the way.
We will,
Alrighty, I will. I am not afraid of dying. I'm sure eventually I will just anyway.
maybe we should let him go just a little bit ahead of us so we don't cause too much disturbance. We can allow
Well,
him.
right now I'm 200 feet ahead of you, so
Yeah, Ragnar's kind of standing there with his thumbs hooked in his loincloth, just watching.
Ragnar is like semi-stealthy, so
Like in the book, I don't see anything about the scarecrows, but they're obviously on the
Maybe they-
page. Oh wait,
maybe
there
they
we go.
just
I
didn't
see him. I
figure
see. I got
out-
him. I got him. They appear to be ordinary, but
Then don't
Okay,
read the
okay.
rest of that paragraph to us.
I'm not. I'm going blah 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 blah. Okay.
And when we get close to them, they're going to be our friends.
Obviously, like they're gonna need us to find them brains.
And as you find more, or as you go closer and closer, you see more scarecrows that are around the hut.
Yeah. Well, we'll check out the hut maybe the last. But do I meet anything until I get to there?
No,
Yeah.
these are still just abandoned cottages.
All right. Okay, so that's I'm not missing anything. So I'm gonna check out this building here. I'm gonna be maybe. I'm gonna be basically. Depends on how thick the fog is. Like, what's the visibility through the fog?
Do that again.
If it's like less than 100 feet, I'm just gonna like go ahead in the fog. If it's like
Doesn't
really dense fog,
say.
if it's really dense fog, like you can't see more than like
It says a thick shroud of fog, so probably 10, 15 feet.
Alright, then I'm just gonna go ahead and then hope they catch up.
So you technically wouldn't see those scarecrows, but whatever.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna check out this building first.
You enter the building. The cottage contains rotted furnishings and nothing of value.
Alright. And is it the same? I'm gonna check both these two, but for time purposes, if there's nothing there,
They're
just
the
go
same.
on.
They're the same.
Okay.
And that one, the last one's the same as well.
Alright.
But you can see the path kind of circling around the area there.
Alright, and now I'm going to check out. I guess I'm going to, if I see this thing, I'm going to check out this scarecrow on the way.
Yeah, you see it. You come up to it. It's just very creepy. It looks somewhat fresh, like somebody has obviously. It's not rotten like like everything else in the village has been, but it is currently lifeless.
What's holding it up to the post?
You see that they're stuffed with feathers and probably it's just stuck onto the post like a normal scarecrow would be. I don't know.
Is it like baling wire? Is it rope? Is it
Probably rope.
Okay.
And then, like, since you're relatively close enough here, like in this little clearing area there, you through the fog you see the empty shell of an old stone church, north of which is a cemetery of leaning gravestones enclosed by a disintegrating iron fence. Half of the cemetery has sunk into the mire.
Well, it's a sunken cemetery. That's just lovely.
That's not creepy at all.
Ragnar is, unless someone stops him,
I will grab Ragnar by the shirt, and well, by the back of his loincloth and pull him along.
He's like just slowly wandering, like a couple steps at a time, as he's waiting on Larenthar towards this whatever the hell this is in the middle.
The hut. You see that there's another building, a little hut there.
He's not like rushing to it. He's just like every time he has to stop and wait for Larenthar to search a building, he kind of inches, a few steps closer that direction.
I'm just going and searching, and then I don't know if you're catching after me while I'm searching, but I'm not waiting for you to because if the fog's that thick, like 10 feet, then it's there's no point in waiting for you to catch up. I'm gonna check out this little church building here then.
Alternatively,
it's a destroyed church. It's literally there just for scenery.
Okay.
Alternatively, just to derail the stream real quick, does anybody else see the skull right here?
A little bit.
When I pointed out a face, you thought I was weird.
The thing is anything can be a face if you look hard enough. It's sort of a face, and maybe that's intentional, and maybe it's not. But either way, I'm not that worried about it. If I check out, just really quick, are any of these graves open?
No.
Or sarcophaguses of some sort?
No, nothing is open.
All right, so I'm not going to try to dig around in there. So I guess I will go. Is this the stone circle?
No, the stone circle in the light was over. I pinged it out before you started moving.
Okay,
it's on the other side of the river.
If this is also a stone circle, because it looks like a stone circle. That's what I'm checking. But I'm checking out this area next. On this little islandish type thing here.
Toward the south end of the village lie the remains of a mansion built on higher ground. It has been reduced to piles of stone and rotting timber. Empty, arched windows stare at you. South of the ruin, an untamed garden runs rampant, surrounded by broken walls that are no longer able to contain it. East of the ruin, someone has erected a crude wooden fence, forming a circular yard in which several goats are penned. Surmounting the fence posts are human skulls. So that circle there in the middle is goats.
And it's a goat pen made of fence posts and
sitting on the posts are human skulls.
I'm going to stay clear of the goat. I am going to poke around the mansion for a little bit, searching it see if there's any hidden things in what's left of this mansion.
Okie dokie. You do that and you're all alone.
Okay.
A ghost takes shape in the fog, assuming the form of a giant of a man. His features mutilated and his entrails hanging out like frayed ropes. Despite its intimidating presence, the apparition has a cringing light in its eyes. Why do you invade my home? Begone, I beseech you.
We are here. I am a age-lost traveler, and I only seeked a bit of rest within the comfort of from the wind from the walls of this home. Also, ghosty. I know about ghosts because I'm haunted. If you remember, be like, please tell me, spirit. Tell me your story. What makes you linger in this land of swamp and in the lands of the living?
Long story. Long before Irina Kolyana, there was a peasant from Berez named Marina. The vampire Strahd first met. He goes on to tell you this entire story. The vampire Strahd first met Marina in the small village on the shore of the Luna River. Marina bore a striking resemblance to Strahd's beloved Tatiana, both in appearance and manner, and she became his obsession. He seduced her in the dead of night and feasted on her blood. But before she could be turned into a vampire, the ghost, the burgomaster of Berez, Laszlo Ulrich, with the aid of a local priest named Brother Grigor, killed Marina to save her soul from damnation. Enraged, Strahd slew the priest and the burgomaster, then used his power over the land to swell the river, flooding the village and forcing everybody alive to flee. Later, the marsh crept in, preventing the villagers from ever returning, and Perez has remained abandoned ever since.
Is there anything here that would help us against Strahd that you know of as spirit?
Oh, and obviously Strahd has kept him from ever resting peacefully. No.
Because we seek Strahd lies on our path of escaping this land. So anything you can tell us that would be working against Strahd, we would use against him. Perhaps you would, if we were able to defeat him, then perhaps you would earn your blessed sleep.
You must protect the next of kin that has been reborn. You must make sure that Strahd never reaches her, never gets to her, never takes her as his wife. Only then, after seeing that she is safe and is currently safe and not harmed, may I be able to rest.
Are they still at Valakai?
No, they came with you.
All right, but they're back with those guys. Gotcha. They're like, oh well, we know who Strahd seeks, and we are right now searching to keep her out of his. I'm not gonna say she's with us, but I'm saying I know who Strahd's new obsession is, and we are seeking a way to keep her from him.
Make a persuade, or I guess he's going to make an insight check to make sure that if he believes you or not.
Okay, but I'm telling the truth.
I know you're telling the truth, or to make sure you're telling the truth. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Please bring her to me. I must see for sure.
Just a moment. I'm gonna make an insight check on him.
Go ahead. Where the hell did Ragnar go?
Ragnar is trying.
We're trying to stop him.
Like, I'm underneath whatever monster you haven't revealed to us yet.
Oh, okay. All right. That's why I can't find you.
Underneath the token, gotcha. That's the wrong one, but it's the same. It's the same number.
Anytime Derek asks why one of us disappeared, we always know
You're
it's
under a token.
because something's sitting there that we can't see.
He's under the monster that is hidden. Gotcha.
You can tell he's totally to the true. His alignment is pretty much just neutral good.
Okay, I will then try to make my way back to these guys if I can find them in the fog. I imagine they're not being. I'll just follow the sound of Ordenthek's clanking.
Okay, we'll go.
You'd find
Before
them.
we do that, we'll go to the hut.
Oh no!
You didn't hold him. You didn't hold him hard enough, Ordenthek.
I tried. That loincloth is only so tight.
If you pull too hard, you're afraid you're going to see something you don't want to.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's
100%.
We need to get him a coat.
We need to get him any clothes that is not a loincloth.
Like a cassock or like a robe or something.
Can we get him like a bathrobe?
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Since you are now, we're going back to Ragnar, who is at the Ragnar and Ordenthek. Since they're at this little hut, I'll bring you to the hut map.
To be fair, I'm still like 100 feet away from the hut.
Oh, you're now outside the hut.
Okay.
Oh, you're able to like pull Ordenthek along with you.
I'm just like a little kid. Every time Ordenthek lit up on the backpack leash, I just took a few more steps closer.
That is exactly what happened.
And then Lorenthar's way over here somewhere.
I'm sure I probably won't be even in this fight.
The fuck is this thing? Oh, okay.
And Nathan,
I didn't
and,
expect you guys to come down here. I totally didn't. So I'm having to read this shit on the fly.
I didn't
Someone
expect
has
to come
built
this
a
way either.
ramshackle wooden hut on the stump of what was once an enormous tree. The rotting roots of the stump thrust up from the mire like the legs of a gigantic spider. An open doorway is visible on one side of the hut, beneath which floats the upside down, hollowed out skull of a giant. Flanking the hut's doorway are two iron cages that dangle like hideous ornaments from the eaves. Scores of ravens are trapped in each one. They squawk and flutter their wings excitedly as you approach. And Kevin, are you with them? Or
Yeah,
you.
I
Okay.
was saying with Ordenthunk and
Okay, I'll bring you in here too.
You're right.
Did you say ravens were in the cages?
Yes.
Oh,
Orton was kind of pulling on Ragnar to stop him, but when he sees like this tree, he becomes like instantly fascinated with it because he loves nature. And he's gonna kind of just run his hand over it.
I don't think this tree is natural.
This is insane. This is the biggest tree trunk I've ever seen.
Oh, I've seen bigger.
We're safe where Ragnar's not shooting the ravens in the cages. He is making his way around, though.
Ragnar, don't run off.
I'll start heading this way then. Checking around this other way. Hopping from like a little clump of grass to clump of grass to keep out of the water.
Okay, I'm still reading. So hold
What's
on.
your favorite, Ragnar? Ravens.
Luckily, I rolled high enough on my wisdom check just not to just start open fire on them.
But yes, on the outside of her. Oops, I have to select it again. God dang it! Bring it to the token layer. On the outside of the house, right here is the skull that I mentioned, and you see it. It's literally just hovering about 10 foot off the ground, not attached to anything.
What kind of animal is it?
Skull is?
It's a giant skull. You're not able to see it, but Ragnar would probably recognize it as it's a big giant skull.
Does it look ghostly?
I'm just wondering if it's a human skull or like a lizard skull, or like a horse skull, or like a bird skull.
A giant skull.
Literally the head of a giant.
I'm just saying, like the picture shows one thing, and then like the token.
Oh, I know. It looks the token looks like a hand or something. It looks stupid.
It looks almost like a donkey skull, but
is it?
But it's a hill giant.
Is it just like floating, like just looks ghostly? Or does it just look like a literal?
It's hovering in place.
I think it's corporeal.
Is it moving or anything?
Like a hovering, moving up and down, I guess.
Like it's not turning and looking back and forth or anything like that?
No.
Can I tell if it's like sentient without just talking to it?
I have no idea. You can go touch it.
How many skulls are sentient?
More than I would care to admit. But I don't think you could tell without like
none
sort of mind reading magic.
None that I know or that are alive, anyways. I'm gonna approach it, I guess, since no one's here to babysit.
I yelled for you and you
Just
ignored me.
See if it.
Or I whispered for you.
whisper yelled. And just see, like, kind of walk across in front of it and get in line with it and see if anything happens.
Okay, 1 sec.
I'm surprised the hut is not like on giant chicken legs.
You approach it and it doesn't react to you approaching it whatsoever.
If I step right up to it.
Nothing happened. It's still floating already.
How high is it floating?
About 10 feet off the ground.
So it's
I'm gonna
above
say.
your head. You
Above
could
your
actually
head.
probably walk under it.
I want to. Are there any sticks laying around anywhere that I could reach up and poke it with?
It's a tree. There's
probably
a stick somewhere.
There's
a log of
probably
some
not
kind.
6 foot a 6 foot long stick laying in here around anywhere in a marsh, is there?
Probably not.
I'm only 4 feet
You had
tall.
a 6-foot stick and you left him.
Well, he's petting the trees. I guess I'm just gonna walk around it then if it's not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna throw something at it.
I'm surprised it didn't try to like jump up and like grab its bottom
touch it.
and climb in its mouth.
I'm a dwarf. I'm not stupid. I'm gonna approach the door of the hut, I guess, if nothing's happening.
Kevin,
Yes.
since you said you just ran this encounter, in the book I don't see anything about the hut itself. Like, how does it work?
Oh, great.
You can DM me on Discord if you don't want to say it.
Okay. Will do.
Because I don't see it in the book anywhere.
It's probably on like the next page that you have to turn.
That's ominous.
No, because then it just goes into the courtyard. It goes from the hut to the courtyard.
Okay.
Oh, it's an Appendix C. Okay, I can find it now.
Yeah, you got it. Have you looked at the hut and what it does?
No, that's what I'm trying to look for.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, well, there's her stat block. Where's the frickin' hut?
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Is it like as it listening
creeping
to her as a lair action? I don't know if they still do that anymore.
Yeah, they do. I don't know if this one has a layer action, but yeah, I ran Berez very much off track of the what the module did. I did a lot more with Berez.
I just want this tree stump to just start crawling away.
It does
Okay.
have spider-like legs because of the
I
tree stump.
found her stat block, but I don't find
That's what I mean.
the hut.
Is it not already loaded in and stuff?
I'm looking at the book. It's in the module, but I don't know how to work that way in the module.
You could just Google Creeping Hut.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Babala Saga's Creeping Hut.
Her token kind of looks like Boogie Boogie.
It does, very festive.
Okay.
Where was this at last session? Or the session before?
Is it going to be like another hag week? Back to back hags?
How does it? Does she just
So-
Does it randomly just start moving, or what are the
Oh,
conditions that
got
it
it.
works?
Nailed it.
I what I would do is have it activate when she is aware. So, question everyone. Let's say, right, we had a TPK. What characters would you make next?
I've got a ranger and a bard ready.
I'm just really curious because yeah, I'm just curious. Who knows what
For
would
no
happen?
particular reason.
For
For
no,
no reason whatsoever.
A haunted
No,
warlock that hears Ragnar's voice over one shoulder.
Holy shit, she's fucking broken. She's strong.
Oh shit.
Can I just say something out of character?
Who picked this road?
who decided to go up to the hut when other people were telling them not to go?
I didn't hear anybody tell me
I
not to
remember
go.
reading this in a walkthrough, and the first thing it said was pray.
yeah. The characters I ran this with were level 7 with magic items. And they got
Well,
hurt
you know,
different times.
Apparently, we don't get magic items.
I
We
also
have a hat.
I've given Nathan the option to get one. He just haven't gone back into town yet.
I also scaled back the hut a little bit, and it still dropped one of the stronger characters.
What the hell? That damage? That's retarded. Okay, I'll give you the option to walk away.
Ragnar, please think of us. Think of the children.
I mean, we could start a new camp. We could start a new campaign. We'll start it over from the beginning with new characters. I don't even know.
I don't know if I want to run it just with her and not the hut, and not have the hut animate, because that would make it a little bit more reasonable. But
We chose this.
yeah, you're here.
That's what
We dug
Barovia.
our
I
grave.
was, I was planning on not going to the hut at all, but
But the hut obviously can't hit them if they're inside the hut, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Ragnar can't. Ragnar's, yeah.
All right, Ragnar, what are you doing?
Is there a door on it, or is
Oh yeah,
it?
you're standing at the door.
But is there an actual door, or is it just open?
It looks like it's just open.
Because I'm not rushing in and attacking anything. I'm just looking around.
Yeah, you see inside. Let me go to the page. The hut is 15 feet on a side and packed with old furniture, including a wooden cot, a wicker cabinet, a slender wardrobe, a wooden table, a stool, a barrel-topped wooden chest reinforced with brass bands, and an iron tub stained with blood. In the middle of the room is a ghastly wooden crib with a small, this is the reason I know you're not going to run now, with a small angelic child sitting in it. All the furnishings except for the crib are bolted to the floor. Beneath the crib, green light seeps up through cracks between the rotten floorboards.
So on the map, I see red.
There. That's the tub stained with blood.
Okay. And where's the crib?
In the middle of the room where exactly she's standing over.
Oh God.
Yeah, because if I move her token, you can see the crib there.
Okay. I'm in the interest of trying not to end this campaign on a whim, or end these characters on a whim. I'm going to put this out there, and seeing how, I mean, obviously you guys wouldn't know that Ragnar would do this necessarily, but seeing as how y'all are around the hut, you can take it as you will and decide if you want to act before Ragnar does anything, if Derek wants to let you, or we can do initiative or whatever. but if Ragnar sees a bloody bathtub and a child like this, and I assume that the creature or whatever person that's standing in there does not look like they're taking care of the child, like it doesn't look friendly, and there's a floating skull outside, his cleric side will take over, and he's gonna do something rash, likely. And if
So you see this and immediately act. You don't wait and watch. You just immediately act.
well, I'm odds or evens.
I'm not calling this.
Me neither, man.
Game over, man.
Kevin, you do it because you just recently ran this. Maybe you'll give us good luck.
Odds. I always go odds.
I'll wait and watch.
On it next week on Dragon Ball Z.
I've definitely got like I've definitely reached down and kind of like grabbed the haft of my axe, and I'm just like not menacingly standing in the doorway. I've just kind of got my hand on like the head of it, ready to pull it out if need be, because I'm concerned.
Can I whisper to Larenthar, get him?
I can't even see him because he's on the other side of the house.
You hear like you just hear like creepy like a motherly voice coming from this lady, and you just hear, "It's okay, my precious. It's okay. It's okay, Strahd. Everything will be okay."
What?
As she's like stroking the hair of this baby.
Do we all hear that?
No, just him.
Okay.
Kaz, I don't know what to do.
I know what I would do, but it's because I'm not a hothead
Shoot the
dwarf.
baby is what you would do.
Actually, I would probably just if like she's like obviously doing some hag shit with the baby, I would probably like be like, hey, nothing I can do about that. It's probably like an incubus or something. I don't know. It's probably not actually a baby. That's what I would think. But
Also, she just said Strahd, so it's not like the baby's in danger.
You don't know that. Can
That's
I?
This is
true.
Strahd. This is Strahd's final form.
Baby.
Can I insight what she said to see if I think that there's really any kind of connection?
Like between her and Strahd?
Or the baby in Strahd? Like that it's like, is this just an insane lady babbling, or could this really be some kind of connection with Strahd? Or an Arcana check, some kind of check to find out if I'm gonna bust in and try to hack this lady in half.
The beginning of the chapter doesn't give good background on her. So what's the background with her, Kevin? Just if you can recall.
Babula Saga was Strahd's nursemaid. And she looked after him as a child. And then she was the one that that when he was killed and betrayed, she was the one that beseeched the Night Mother to give him the gift of like vampirism.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. And so she believes she is Strahd's mother.
Oh shit.
Okay, so roll your insight check.
We're gonna fucking die. That's a big fat 7.
it's obviously the real Strahd.
Well, I know it's not Strahd, obviously. I mean, He's not stupid. But is there some kind of connection? Like I don't know where Strahd gets all this power. We didn't do crap to him before.
You guess you. I have no idea even what to tell you about your insight check. You take it as you will. You get the feeling that she's sincere.
What's going on here?
Okay. He would turn to you and just shriek, and the house would start like moving beneath you as you can kind of feel it rising up and coming alive, and everybody on the outside would also see this.
Can I move back?
Yeah, you can run away.
I'm gonna at least get out of the range of where I think these huge. Do the tentacles does the house starts to rise up on these little roots?
Yeah,
it
starts to rise up on the roots. Yes.
I'm gonna get out of the range of what I think the roots are.
Uh,
And
I
hide in the fog because I'm a rogue.
I'm going to attempt to run to where Ragnar is because I know he's probably in trouble. Like, I can't see what's happening, but I know that Ragnar went around the corner and then this started happening.
Okay.
Can I just run up to him, or would I need to do initiative?
We're not quite an initiative yet, so you can get to about where your token is now, and you can see Ragnar standing probably a good 5-10 feet in the air currently before it stands up any further, and he's standing on the doorstep of the house.
Ragnar! Jump, I'll catch you!
She's got a baby. She's gonna kill it, I think.
All right, I'm gonna come to you, man.
Making a since you're gonna try, you have to jump. Make an acrobatics check to grab onto it. It'll be pretty low because it's
16.
only got yeah, you're good. You can get up there with him. You're even though you're not technically on the doorstep, I'll consider you on the doorstep too. So it's you two now, and you see this witch-looking of a woman standing inside, holding an angelic baby over a crib.
What's going on? Who are you? Who is that?
Who am I? I am Baba Lysaga. I am the mother of Strahd. I am the one who gave birth to this lord of this land. Who are you?
I'm gonna look at Ragnar and see what his reaction to all this is.
We're just travelers that's seen a little too much. I see you've got a child, and I see a bloody tub. I just wanted to make sure everything was all right in here.
Everything is perfectly okay. I have my child right here in my arms, and we can agree you have seen too much. And everybody roll for initiative.
10.
select my token. Yes.
This is going to be interesting.
You can just go ahead and count Ragnar's dead.
Oh, that's
Count Ragnar's dead.
This is 6.
Oof. Larnthar only rolled a 9.
yeah. I don't. This I have not rolled like hardly anything. I either roll like a crit or like below 5.
And the token at the bottom left is obviously going to be considered the
Oh
house.
no.
I'm gonna start using Roll20 dice. I
I
was rolling
mean,
good last night.
you say that, but your last rolls were a 9, an 11, a 10, a 17,
Those are out of
a
combat.
15.
That's where he rolls his good rolls.
No, actually, if you look at those were all like the 9 was like probably like I rolled an 8, and like the 17 was I rolled a 7 because I've got like a plus 10 perception and like a plus 11.
No. You rolled a 27, a 25, a 22, a 20, and 19. So
Oh, I don't know. It's all like scrolled out of the thing now. Somebody rolled a 38, and I can't see past that. Oh, that's 27. Okay. Oh, it went up
He
to like the
rolled
top
a
of the
17.
thing.
Great. Fantastic.
And yes, this is how we begin. What
And
does
how
she
we
do
end.
first?
Look, I was just playing my character, so
Yeah, same.
It's like you see her move, and both the child and the crib just disappear as they were illusions.
of course.
So yeah, they weren't real, and she is going to. There's so many choices. I don't know what to do. What's that?
Surrender.
Yeah,
what? So many choices like lightning bolt at level 5.
there's lightning bolt, there's fireball, there's cloud kill, there's finger of death,
No, there's power word stun.
and power word stun.
Yeah, I don't think. Does she have finger of death?
Yes, it's just her 7th level slot.
I wonder if I should make Friedrich Durst. I have an idea for what I would do with them.
Does anyone have flasks of oil?
I think this is beyond flask of oil.
Okay.
Irina has holy water, but I don't know where she is.
I mean, maybe you can light a fire into the house's ass and we can jump off. I'm just saying.
Well, also, I can just light a fire.
If the house is like that big,
You're
I
inside the
don't
house.
think a
though,
little
or-
flask of oil would affect it because I think the entire thing is alive.
Spell save DC. Well, if I can figure out her spell save DC, that'd be great. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's only a 17. That's not great for you. Okay, and obviously she's gonna start out with power word stun as her first move. She speaks a word of power that overwhelms the mind of one creature. It's going to be Ragnar, since you were the first one to show up,
Of course it
and
is.
you are dumbfounded. Since you have obviously less than 150 HP, you are stunned.
He doesn't get to make a saving throw or anything?
Not to save. It can make a saving throw at the end of its turn. So it's at least one round of him being completely worth. All right. The warlock, what are you going to do?
Derek is going to run this way and be within 90 feet of this square, if possible.
Okay.
And he's going to cast a spell that has appeared in his book. And it is this one.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Do I have and what appears is a kind of elf-looking creature that is very familiarly dressed in purple and gold motley with the floppy hat and jingle bells and all. And it's wielding a curved blade, and it cackles very familiar to you all, like Derek does, like after he's woke up and his personality changes. So yes, it is there. If you, Derek, hold on, can I do this actually?
Yeah, can you like bring another of your token over?
You should bring in Nathan's token.
Well, I don't think he can control Nathan's token.
Oh yeah, that's true.
No,
Should I give you-
because we use the same token and the same character sheet and stuff. Derek, if you search Fae Spirit in the compendium, you can drag it onto.
Is like in monsters?
Yeah, you know the compendium, the eye at the top, next to the journal.
Oh, yes. So Fae
Yeah.
Spirit?
Yeah.
No results found.
How come I can find it but you can't? That is strange.
You spell it right,
Uh,
Derek?
Yeah. When I type in Fae, the only thing I get is the spell Conjure Fae.
Okay.
That's all
Hold
I
on.
get too.
What I'm going to do is then.
You can just have it be another one of your tokens.
There's 2 Derek's now.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, it's
And
color
that one.
coded. That's great.
Yeah, he put a couple colored dots on it. Okay, and it has the same initiative as you, but it goes after you. Correct?
Yeah.
Does it get a turn now, or does it have to wait a turn?
Yeah. I mean, if it goes after me, then it should get a turn now.
All right.
I have to finish my turn first, though. So that's a spell. I haven't got any bonus actions to do. Your spell attack modifier, charisma, to hit reach. So, okay. So I can just roll an Eldritch Blast plus D6 plus 3. Okay. Let me just. Yeah, so that will be my turn. I've moved, and I've summoned this Fae creature. What's a D8? 6. 1d6 plus.
Excuse me. It's like for
Proficient. Just setting up a macro.
Gotcha. Hiccup.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and then I guess it's gonna start slashing at this creature, Babala Saga.
Okay. A 19 hits.
Yeah,
8
for
damage.
8 damage.
Does she have resistances? No, she doesn't. Okay, so that's helpful.
And it's going to be like dancing around, like its bells jingling, laughing maniacally, and that'll be its turn.
Mm-hmm. And that was 8 damage, so minus 8. Okie dokie. Ordenthak.
Okay, so seeing this house move.
Before we go, take your turn. Like if you get close, Derek, if you ever got close to one of the scarecrows, you would see it is also animated, at this point, so all the scarecrows in the fields are now all animated, and if you get
Okay,
close to them, they will attack you.
I'm going to say I'm about 60 feet from here, Derek. I can cast it at 90 feet, but I'm going to say I'm
Mhm.
about 60 feet from here. So
Okay, Orden, your turn.
How far am I from the ground?
You're probably 30 feet off the ground because it literally lifts up off the ground, so you're a ways.
Okay, if I use my breath attack to just hit, I'm not really trying to hit her. I just want to cause her a distraction because I see this house moving and I'm thinking, oh, this is probably something more than we can handle. So I'm just trying to cause a distraction and run with Ragnar.
But you want to grab him and jump.
Yeah, and well, first I want to do my breath attack, then grab him and jump and run. Is that too many actions?
Your breath attack would hit the Fae that has been conjured, and then to grab him would be another action. So yes.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I'm sorry about your Fae, Derek. Kevin. You guys and your exact same names.
Well,
Yep.
I didn't do it.
Do I need to roll anything? Because I'm not really focused on hurting her. I just want to catch.
So she still has to make a save. And what kind of save was it?
It's a deck save for fire.
That is an 8. So she takes full damage.
Okay. That is 8. Hold on. That's 12 damage.
The Fae.
You rolled a d20. Your breath isn't a d20's worth of damage.
What? No, I didn't.
I rolled a d20.
Oh, that was him. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
no.
My breath is just like a flat 12.
Okay. Oh, there's your roll. You rolled a d12. There you go. I see. So that was 11 damage, you said?
No,
you're looking at the wrong thing.
I'm stupid. How much damage did you?
It's literally just 12.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a roll.
No, it's 8 plus my constitution plus my proficiency, which is 12. And then I'm gonna run with Ragnar.
No, that's your spell. That's your breath save. That's what we have to roll.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. It's
I was about to say
2d6.
you have to roll.
I can't believe I was sassing you and I was wrong. I apologize for that.
She's just trying to save us, guys.
I'm stressed. 7 points damage.
It's probably 3d6 at this level. Because it goes up
no,
at level 5, I think.
No, that's when I do an expended. Like when I expend for my intensified and I'm just doing a flat.
Right, okay. Yeah, so
oh wait, no, you're right. It is 3d6. So let me roll one more.
Just roll another one.
It's gonna be 12.
It's late.
4. Okay.
So it's gonna end up being
11
12.
damage. That was 11 damage total.
And the save for that is your proficiency plus your constitution modifier plus 8. So
yeah, so that's gonna be the 12 I was talking about.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it failed. She failed anyway.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Have you got a +1 constitution?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's 12. So the Fae creature saves because he gets a +3 to his dex. So he gets 14 altogether. So he gets half. I need to make a note of the Fae spirit.
Okay. And then are you jumping without him, or are you going to try to, on your next turn, jump with him? What are you doing?
Oh, wait. I was wanting to do that and then jump with Ragnar. Do I need to do that separately?
Yeah.
Okay, can I take back all that damage and just jump with Ragnar? That's what I'm focused on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying I could do both.
So yes, you can grab him. It would be a strength versus strength check if Ragnar wants to go with you, or he can willingly just go with you.
I can't resist.
Well, he's stunned.
Stunned.
Oh shit, you're right. So yeah, grab him and run. Grab him and jump, and you will both obviously take fall damage. I have to look at how much fall.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Can I
wo-
shield Ragnar from that?
1d6 for every 10 feet, Eric.
So it would be 3d6 fall damage.
Can I like shield Ragnar from the fall?
Do you want to take extra damage?
No.
Because it would put him on top of you.
You know what? He was just bragging about how he has
A lot of health.
So much health, like 90 health.
I have
10.
close to.
That's 14 damage from falling for both of you. I already rolled my those d6 from me. So 14.
14.
I mean, you sure you don't want to take mine? Mine looks pretty good.
And then next up would be Laurenthar. You two are now on the ground.
Okay, where are Irina and Ismark?
I'm gonna say they've kind of stayed near the beginning. Well, after you, because you didn't go get Irina because you were coming to get Irina to show the ghost.
I was heading back to where I thought they would be behind me.
So they probably have started running. They want nothing to do with this fight. Since if Irina dies, it would literally be campaign over. You're not even making new ones. So I'll have them run.
You know what? I will try to find them in the thing. So I will run off into the fog when I see the two little dark things drop underneath, and I figure, well, I don't know. I guess they're in trouble again. I better go find Irina. I'll head back, out of the way. Find them.
Right. Okay. So you're not even going to technically want to be here.
I can't see what's going on, and they're on the other side of the house, so I have no idea of what happened to anything except for I saw the house rise up, and I'm like, oh crap, where's Irina and Ismark?
Okay, so how far do you think you are away from the house right now?
If I see here, if I will move.
Obviously, this map isn't big enough.
70. I could move 70, 110 feet.
Okay.
In 6 seconds.
So you ran up, saw Ragnar and Laurenthar fall, and then started running back.
Sorry, it's 105 feet, not 110.
So
yeah, I saw the house rise up, and I can't see what's going on through the fog. But I figured, oh well, I can't get in there.
Okay, so you're probably 60-ish feet away, because you'd had to run up and then run back, I assume.
I can't. I don't know if I could even see what's going on, except for I would see the house rise, and I didn't even know that they were up there because I was going back to the party.
Right.
When I saw the house rise, I would just head back to Irina and Ismark.
Okay. Alrighty, Ragnar. You can make your save. What was it? I think it wasn't it a con save?
And add 4 because of my aura.
Well, that's you said con?
Yeah, it's a con save.
That's a 16 then.
Ooh, you are still stunned, my friend.
Jesus.
So you cannot do anything. And then the creeping hut, the house starts moving, and it since it doesn't sense Laurenthar as a threat because he just didn't even attack or do anything, it's going to start moving towards. Actually, it's standing right over you two, so it's gonna beat the shit out of you guys.
We didn't attack it.
It's just gonna squat on you.
Oh my god! It makes 3 attacks.
I thought you said they're on the doorstep.
Well, we jumped.
Ordenthet grabbed Ragnar and jumped. That's where
fair,
the fall damage came from.
To be fair, I was thrown off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. The first one is on to Ordenthek. Does a 26 hit?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
It does.
All right.
That was a joke.
I know it is. Here's the first bit of damage. 19, 25 bludgeoning damage.
How much?
25.
Oh no.
And then
Guys,
the
I'm at
second-
5 HP.
Then the second one is gonna be on to Ragnar down there, who's got advantage against since he's still stunned. Oh, that's not bad. Well, it's still probably gonna hit, but a 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 3.
How much
Oh, that's not as much damage. Alrighty. D8, 8, and D8. That's 17 bludgeoning damage to your Ragnar. And then the third one will also be on Ragnar. That one hits for 15 more bludgeoning damage to you, Ragnar.
Okay.
All right, Baba Saga is gonna see Ordenthek just jump off the doorstep. It's gonna walk up to the. Oh, I'm gonna technically put you guys down here now, so she can walk up to the doorstep, and she's gonna look out the door. Since no, she's gonna be concerned with the stupid fey creature that's behind her. That do. I mean, not much since it's only a level spell, but yeah. And she's just gonna go up and beat the shit out of your summoned fae with her quarterstaff because she doesn't think it's that intimidating.
Well,
Although
bring it.
I don't know how much health this thing has, to be honest. So, okay, the first attack, 15 plus 8. That's a 23.
Hold on. 23 is going to hit. I'm just going to let you know.
For 6 bludgeoning
15.
damage.
Okay, 6.
And then a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
For 5 more. And then a 17.
That's a hit.
For 2 more. And she just goes whack, 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 and just beats the summoned fae with her quarterstaff.
It continues. Yeah, it continues to kind of. It gets bashed, but it's like one of those rubber bouncy dolls, and it's almost laughing back in her face as it continues to get bashed maniacally, almost a bit like Chucky.
Okay. She's going to react to that because that's confusing. But okay, your turn again there, Kevin.
Um,
You forget Ordnance only has a +1 to con, so
Yes.
I mean that's still 6 HP, and your first level you always start with max HP.
We're just really hoping that we'll find out that some math was done wrong, and it's like, oh wait, I have 20 more.
Yeah, so at first level you always start with max HP. So 10 plus, so you'd have 11 on the first level.
I do have a 10 at some point.
Right. So
But also 38 plus 6, that is 44. Oh, sorry. 38 was all my dice rolls so far.
yeah, I mean we're trying.
I know, but also part of me is like, no, I did it right. It's the stubborn part of me that doesn't want to die and the stubborn part of me that wants to be correct.
all right. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, if I move, keep skirting around this thing for 30 feet, can
Like,
I
you still want to be 60 feet away, correct?
Yeah, if I can.
Okay.
Can I see the witch? Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Sure.
Okay.
Gotta give you a check
then
somehow.
yeah, then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the witch from my range away. And oh, actually, am I? I've got no spell slots. Well, I've got one, so 7. So yeah, I'm just gonna. Where is my Eldritch Blast? Why don't I have my Eldritch Blast here? That is wrong.
It's usually always 1d10.
This
Yeah.
counts as a spell, doesn't it?
No.
Yep. It is
Oh,
a cantrip.
Yeah,
So
cantrip.
So dispel magic would technically work, right?
On what? On
your
the-
Eldritch Blast.
Do you mean counter spell?
No, wait, yeah, never mind. I'm looking at a different one.
Dispel magic would work on the Fey creature.
Oh, it's an action. Okay. Yep. I was thinking of counterspell. She doesn't have that. So continue.
Yeah, I don't know why I've not got Eldritch Blast on my actions list. 1 second. Charisma. 1d10.
Do you have the invocation of magic charisma?
Yeah, I have Agonizing Blast. So here we go. So a 20.
That hits for 10 damage.
For 10 damage, and then I get 2 blasts also.
Mm-hmm.
And a 10.
10 does not.
What was it? Nice. Okay.
Does it?
Yeah. Bonus action. No bonus actions. And then the Fey creature is going to attack.
Mm-hmm.
For 17 for 6.
That hits.
And that is my turn, Derek.
All right, back. You've hit the ground. You're with Ragnar in arms. He's still paralyzed, and you're hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, I got that part. Let's see. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself and give myself a +2 to AC, and then I am going to dash away from here.
While trying to carry Ragnar, I assume?
Yeah, I should be able to. I've got an 18 strength.
Yeah, you can run 60 feet that way. Okay. And since you use your action to dash, that is your turn. All right, Larnthar.
I still probably can't see them through the fog, so I have no idea what's going on.
Right.
So
you can just hear loud creakings and probably Ordenthek screams of pain out in the distance.
Oh crap! Well, I guess I will.
Remember, I'm
how
your
far
healer.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I can even get to you.
You can shoot the tree.
Yeah, I don't think that would do much, actually.
It only has 263 health.
It depends on well, if I can, like, what's my range of my bow? I don't remember.
Is it a longbow?
Yeah.
It's
What's the range
150.
before I get a? What's the range before I get disadvantage?
It's 150. But then, if it's poor visibility, then you either can't see it or
If it's like a huge tree, I don't know if that would
yeah,
count.
it'll be probably disadvantage. I imagine if you like. I'll leave that down to Derek to decide.
If you're attacking the tree, it's a fucking tree. You can see a big. Well, maybe if it's that bad of fog. Yeah, it'd be disadvantage.
Could he hear it?
He could hear it, so he'd know the direction.
It's not much I could do, honestly, guys.
But since it's so big, it'd be pretty easy to hit, right?
It probably just would it probably would not get through the AC. I don't freaking know. You know what? I will from 150 feet away try to strafe the tree. I don't get any. I'm gonna try to hide. I don't know if that would even work in the fog. But that still wouldn't give me. That still wouldn't give me advantage. Would it?
It has blind sight of 120 feet, and it's blind beyond this radius. Would that technically give him automatic advantage, Kevin?
Yeah.
So it would just be a straight roll instead of at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Still not good enough because I'm a rogue.
If it's 150 feet away, and it can't see past 150 feet, then yeah, as long as he can see it. But advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out.
Yeah, it'd be a straight roll.
Yeah.
Well, that pretty much makes me useless. I'll hit it. Look, I did something.
You
Is
hit
that
it.
roll advantage? I don't even know. Well, it's
It
probably
didn't. But
whatever.
7.
Yeah. Okay. Woohoo! Look
You
at
hit the
that.
tree.
And
You did it.
oh, yay!
You hit the broad side of a hut.
Hey, I can hit the broadside of a barn any day, buddy.
All right, Ragnar.
Meanwhile,
Try to get out.
Derek is writing that down.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna try roll 20 again. Just. Hey, that's gonna be like a 20.
Okay,
That's at least a 20 with my.
that's good. That's
aura.
fine. You are no longer paralyzed.
What check is it?
So, con.
That's a 26.
Mm-hmm.
Just
So yeah,
I
you're
can
no
get
longer
the redemption there.
paralyzed. So on your next turn, you can do something.
Run.
Yeah. All right, Baba's turn.
This thing has a separate initiative from her. I just noticed that.
Yup.
Jeez.
Okay, never mind. That would have been funny, but he's too far away. I wanted to use Crown of Madness on on Derek, but he's too far away from anybody else for it to be useful.
Listen, Babula Saga needs to watch out. I will Rochambeau her.
Can you make your Fae do that?
Right.
hut.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Rochambeau by name, Rochambeau by nature.
The hut is going to move 30 feet closer to all of you. And since you are now everybody is within 60 feet, it's going to attack each of you once. Because its limbs have a range of 60 feet, which isn't freaking insane.
It is a tree.
Y'all. All right, it's going to make a rude attack onto Derek. 7 plus. That's a 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
I expected so, and this is gonna hurt. 26 bludgeoning damage.
26 bludgeoning damage. Very well.
Yes.
That hurts a lot, and half of that is 13. So the face spirit disappears for now.
For now, yeah. All right. Next up, or not next up, but it's gonna make a rock attack onto Ordenthek.
Is it a rocking chair now?
Yeah, it's just gonna throw a rock at her. It missed.
Thank God.
Oh, thank goodness.
Because a 13 doesn't hit, does it?
Oh, definitely not.
Because it rolled a 1.
Oh, it loses its rock.
It loses its rock. I won't even
It
say
stubs its toe.
It loses its third attack, even so. It's not even going to attack again. So next up is back to Baba. She's going to step up to the front porch. She's going to look out the window at
You know what happens, Derek? Because she's old, she gets COVID.
Yeah. What does this one do?
You know, this is because we beat those hags. Now we need a new hag to be our rival. This campaign's not going to end when we beat Strahd. It's going to be when we beat all the hags.
Yeah.
Did Ragnar make a Constitution saving?
Do I have to?
Yes.
I mean, you have a plus what 10, 11 to your Constitution set 12.
That is not. That is
and
not
plus 4.
up to me.
And plus 4.
Well,
That's what the
See?
plus 4.
There you go.
Oh.
That's a
14.
14.
My God.
Okay. No, that's a 16.
That's still not enough. You need her DC's a 17. Okay, here comes some more damage because she's using Finger of Death.
How would I have
Ragnar.
plus 12?
Hold on. I think he dies.
Why? He has plenty of health. Still, I think.
Question. Can I use my fighting style protection to impose disadvantage because Ragnar's still within 5 feet, or is that just for regular attacks, not magic?
Say what?
Would this be something I could see her
Oh,
doing?
it's not an attack.
Yeah.
Yes, you could see her doing.
I have danger sense. Would that count?
What does
It's
that?
a save.
It's
and
a
it's got to be a
save.
dex save.
It's just a deck save? Okay, never mind.
Here comes some. Wait, okay, you might actually be dead.
Yeah, probably.
9.
Your death is a
14.
pretty hefty spell.
Yeah.
20,
I've been thinking of death.
5,
I've been killed by it.
30.
Yeah, don't say it that way, Kevin.
It's only 64 necrotic damage.
Okay, can I use my Rebuke the Violent to do that damage back to her?
Does that have to be a melee, or can it be used on anything?
It says, I rebuke those who use violence. After an attacker within 30 feet. Oh, wait, she's not within 30 feet, is she?
Yeah.
No.
She-
No,
Oh.
she was because the tree's is 60 feet away.
Yeah, but did you not say the tree moved? Because I was 60 feet and you said the tree moved.
Okay, yeah, fine. I'll let her have it.
She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I did not think about that. That's gonna hurt. She's okay at that. Okay, never mind. That's an 8.
Okay, yeah, she takes the full damage of that in radiant damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Are you still carrying Ragnar?
Yeah.
Is this a divination magic by any chance? Because I am gonna ask because she's immune to divination.
Yeah, it's channel divinity, so probably.
But it's not a spell.
It's not a spell. It's a
Yeah, it's
It
a
says
feature.
holy
Babala
magic.
Saga is shielded against divination magic, as though protected by a non-detection spell.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's divination
no.
magic.
That's for the purposes of scry and
Okay.
detect magic and stuff like that.
Okey-doke. Then she
Oh,
takes it in.
divination, not divine magic. I gotcha.
Yeah, divination. Okey-doke. That hurt. Okay, she made a mistake on that one. All right, Derek's turn.
So Derek is going to move over to these, and he's going to say, I think we holding his ribs after being hit by a big crank. We should leave. Although, can I? Hold on 1 second. Is this an action? Okay. And I'm going to cast this.
Are you casting it on all of you?
I can only do it on.
Oh, you can only do
two.
it on 2. Okay.
So I'm going to cast it on them two. And then whatever movements he has left, he's going to run that way. So yeah. So he moved 10 feet, cast it on Orden, and then ran another 20 feet away. And that'll be his turn.
Okay.
So they are
So
now.
you are
invisible.
now, yeah, they're invisible, and you are 50 feet away.
Yes.
Okay, Orden Tech.
I'm going to, let's see. I will go ahead and spend all of my lay on hands on myself, and then I will use my action. Then I will run 30 feet because that's my action.
Well, you can double move.
Not
Okay.
if she heals herself.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Lay on hands isn't. I thought for some reason I was thinking it was a bonus action.
No, it says as an action.
Okay, so yeah, you can run 30 feet.
Okay, I will get 30 feet away from there.
So you are now 60 feet away. All right, Laurenthar, you are a long way. You're probably 180. You're probably 180 feet now.
I'm wondering if it would be even worth it to chase it.
Save yourself, get away, we're fine.
All right, so we're gonna. Okay, you know what? I'll just. Well, that was. I guess I should go find Irina, and I'll just exit the combat.
Right. Okay. Exit. You're exiting combat. Why won't it? There you
I guess technically what I can do from now on is just like evade or like withdraw if anything tries to attack me. So
Okay. Now it's Ragnar's turn. You are now able to move, and you have been turned invisible by Derek.
I'm incapacitated. As Orden's running, he notices all of a sudden that Ragnar just goes limp. Like earlier, he was stunned, so he was like,
I
you could
knocked you
feel
out.
the muscle tension and stuff like that. But now he's just like dead weight.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez, I
hold
didn't
on.
know you took that much damage.
You did 60 something damage, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Derek, you need to read the description
Yep.
of Finger of Death.
Oh, I am. I
Yeah.
am.
Get down.
Yeah.
But
oh man, I would have healed you if I knew that you were hurt that bad.
Nobody asked and nobody checked.
I'll heal you on my next turn. It won't be as strong, but it'll be something.
the thing is,
I don't know if you're gonna get a chance to.
there is no next turn.
So I'm just knocked out. I'm not out and out dead.
Nope.
It says a humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie.
Yeah. Doesn't it say that anyone that fails a save or is reduced to 0 is dead?
You send negative energy coursing through a creature that you can see within range, causing it searing pain. The target must make a con saving throw. It takes 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Humanoid killed by this spell at the start of your next turn rises as a zombie that is permanently under your command, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability. It doesn't say anything about him not getting death saves.
Right. Okay. That might be the thing that saves him then.
Thank God.
Don't scare me like
he
that.
He did not out and out kill me because I was worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah, there was no way that was going to out and out kill you with 90 some odd total health.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Like I said, I was Finger of Death, and I was not given saves. I was just
Well,
dead.
it's probably also you probably didn't have a shitload of health, did you?
Yeah, no. I was a level 8 or 9 paladin.
Oh, okay then.
You
Don't
should've-
know
you
because
should've had
you
death
should have
saves.
had death saves.
Unless you were unless you got critted.
I think
No,
basically
or
death
maybe
saves.
maybe the GM interpreted it the wrong way.
I think there is a spell. It's not Finger of Death. There's another spell though. I think that if you're hit with it and you do go to 0, you are dead. But I was looking at that in the PHP and it doesn't say that either. So
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad.
well,
Is it power word?
That's a failed death
Ragnar.
save. So
Okay, and that's one.
Like, I don't. Maybe you feel a jerk and just, I don't know. Orden gets a sense maybe that Ragnar's not doing well.
I'm gonna like give you a really strong hug and just whisper like, "We're gonna get out of this. I promise we're gonna get out of this.
Are you though?
I promised."
Good luck. I really wish you guys the best of luck because the hut moves up 30 feet and it's in range of everybody.
Yeah, but it can't see us.
It has
It's
blind
got
sight.
sight.
Oh, oh, that's not good.
Did
That's why I couldn't hide from it and sneak attack it. But
Okay, here comes a root onto Derek, and that is a. I think Derek's dead.
go on. How much damage?
That's at least 48 because I crit.
Wait,
Oh,
is he
okay.
like actually doing an attack? Because he has. Well, how close am I to Derek?
Did you move 30 feet?
Yes.
Then I'm 10 feet from you.
And I think you got advantage on that.
Well, it's not a
Oh,
save.
he has to be 5 feet. Never mind. No, I was going to use my fighting style protection.
Oh. Rip.
So Derek gets clunked.
I'm not going to do the full crit damage because I want to give you at least a chance.
Oh,
Well-
I'm not dead.
Okay. So Derek gets knocked out.
Yeah. I'm down to 0 because I had 22 hit points left. So, and my max is 48. So I need to do something like 70.
And Ordenthek does a 30 hit.
Yeah.
Here's more damage.
You're no longer invisible, by the way.
That didn't matter anyway. That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
Is that all?
Yes. Oh, you're good because it crit failed again. It ain't getting him. It ain't the hut ain't moving on its next turn. Since that was its last attack, it's not even going to get a next turn. So you're getting lucky with it crit failing. But now it's Babalus Saga's turn to kill your ass. Oh. Okay, she can only do that once. She moved up 30, so still 30. Okay. She's going to magic missile you. Oh, how far away can that hit? That can hit 30 feet, right? And since it's guaranteed hit.
I mean, lightning bolt also is a guaranteed hit.
True. That's more fun too. She's been hit by a lightning bolt before.
Twice.
And it's a 100-foot line. So yes, make a dex saving throw, Ordenthek.
Me and Ragnar take an automatic fail.
Dirty 21.
All right, you succeeded on your saving throw at least. All right, now Ragnar might be dead. We'll see.
We're worried about Derek.
That's 24 more damage.
Oh, I'm down. I had 22 left.
You are all knocked unconscious. All right. Derek, make your death saving throw.
FC. I whispered it so no one knows what the result was.
Okay. That works. All right, Ordenthek, your turn.
So that's just a d20 plus what?
Nothing.
Straight d20. It's 10 or higher.
Didn't you say that my Aura of the Guardian would come in handy for that?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, your paladin aura does work with it.
So
It
would
doesn't-
Ragnar's death save been
Yeah.
okay then?
It doesn't say anything about that.
I think you have to be conscious though.
12.
Okay, you're good.
So,
Ragnar.
what is the aura of the guardian? Would that help me on my first one?
She's unconscious. Well, the first one she was still
unconscious
alive.
She was conscious the first one.
Yeah. So what does the aura of the guardian do? Because you were conscious for the first one.
Well, that's the thing. I don't see anything about it doing anything for that. It just says that if they have to make a saving throw.
That's a death save.
Okay, then it's +4.
I don't remember what my first roll was.
I think it was a 4.
Yeah, it was a 4.
No, that wouldn't help then.
Still in the chat, so.
Yeah, it's still in chat. All right, your second one.
I thought I rolled dice for that. I think I rolled my actual dice for that, but whatever.
Oh, you did? This, then, I don't know what,
thank
it
y'all.
was
That's
then.
a 4. So I appreciate y'all talking that up.
Yeah, don't forget, like, if you take damage, which we would have done, you get an automatic death save.
So if we took
So,
damage from that lightning bolt, Ragnar's dead.
Feels bad. This is a TKO except for Laurenthar.
Oh, Tyler's gonna come in next week and be like, "Okay, guys, what I miss?"
We're rolling up new characters, boys.
Here's
Oh boy.
the question: should I keep playing Laurenthar, or should I make a new character?
No, play Larenthar.
Laurenthar is
really
going to
funny.
stumble upon 3 people randomly. I don't know how, but
Maybe
Oh.
4.
all right. Well, the quest to find Erston is no more. And then the I don't even think she's going to even pay attention to you guys anymore. She's just going to walk back, or the hut's going to walk back to where it was before, and you guys just make your final death saves. If you can make the save, you can leave.
Gordon
Okay,
has 2, right?
I passed.
Yeah, both of them have 2 or good. Okay. All right.
So am I up?
You need
No,
3 successes.
Oh, okay.
you need 3 successes to be stable, which means you're still unconscious and can't act for like
6.
1d4 rounds.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, 16.
All right, you're stable.
Roll a d4, Gordon, to see how long it takes for you to wake up, come around.
4.
4 hours. Derek, however, lungs broken, hair fried, singed. He cannot breathe anymore and drowns in a puddle of.
No, you rolled
Oh,
3. You've only rolled 3, and you had 2 fails.
No, because I've rolled. Yeah, don't forget, I got hit by the lightning bolt.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why Ragnar's dead.
y'all.
I got one that save. Yeah, I'd still be dead.
Yeah, you still be dead.
Derek Rochambeau is no more.
That's. And 4 hours later, okay, so we'll get a little bit more done, just role playing wise, and then we'll end it for the night. Laurenthar, do you find Irina in Ismark off somewhere? Do you then go looking for Ordenthek in the crew, or
I'll go.
do you?
If I see like the tree like go back to where it was, I would basically try to sneak up in the fog and in the water, and I don't know if it would be able to see me or not, but I would search for like whatever their
Mm-hmm.
or like
You
their
would
bodies or whatever.
you would find all of their bodies eventually, and the only one that is alive and breathing is Ordenthek's body.
All right. Didn't somebody buy a healing potion? I think Ragnar.
Yeah, Ragnar has
Yeah.
a lot of healing potion and a lot of treasure.
You can
I'll,
take
I'll
all
use
the. You can take everybody's treasure.
I'll use the healing potion on. It's too late for Ragnar to use it, but I'll use it on Ordenthak to bring her around. Even though
And
it's
then
probably a waste, but
you can take all the treasure that's in Ragnar's pockets, and
yep,
then
I'll take the treasure that's
I have
in
3
there.
potions of healing, by the way.
Okay. And I'll pour one down Ordenthek's throat.
yep.
Get her up, him up, and I'll try to I'll try to like usher them back under the cover of fog, out of the danger zone of this tree. I don't think I
Okay.
could carry him.
Yeah, you can get outside of Berez. You can get back. You're back to the cart, and it's the 4 of you now. And this is where we'll end this depressing game.
Oh,
So-
Nathan, why did you have to make that transition card?
Yep, that's gonna come in handy here in a second. Well, I am completely and totally lost for words. I played I'm sorry, guys. I played Ragnar how Ragnar would be played. If he hadn't seen the quote unquote child in the hut, probably would have walked away potentially. But especially seeing the cleric background that he has now, seeing that child and thinking it was real, that's what Ragnar would have done. So I've gotten another character killed and gotten my own favorite character killed in the process. So it is what it is. The dice roll how they may. I am, obviously sad, but not mad, if that makes sense. I am hoping that my charity game on Saturday as a DM goes a whole lot better than my last 2 games this week, because I broke the record last night for the fastest death in a Mechadome tournament that's ever happened in the history of the game. So, I'm on a streak this week apparently. So, Kevin, do you want to say anything in eulogy for Derek Rochambeau before we sign off?
Nathan Natan.
He doesn't count since he decided not to be in the chat like he said he was going to.
Derek just wanted to get home and be the most famous comedian, magician on the scene. And Larenfar wouldn't let him go. He tried his best to save you guys, but it was destined to be. As soon as we ended up in Berez, I was like, oh no. It is bad. And I was trying my best not to get us to go down this path. I was like, oh, does this path look like it's been used? Oh no, it hasn't been used. Oh yes, well maybe that's not the way we should go. But it is what it is, like Nathan said. And I'll look forward to maybe coming up with a new idea.
Yeah, you always have good ideas, Kevin. So
I got a couple ideas to try. We'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I haven't played a monk yet. I haven't played a barbarian yet, and I want to play a hexblade at some point.
the worst part is, what the hell do I do? I was planning on bringing Erston into a game, and like, depending on where you ended up, I was gonna be like, all right, now where the hell's my brother? Did he go off and die on me? That piece of shit.
I mean, bring him back in. Like,
Dude.
that's if he decides to come back, or even if you have, he's still partnered with Strahd. Bring him back in. It's still part of the living world.
Yeah, it is.
Just
Well,
nobody.
Motherfucker
how
died on
about-
me.
Maybe Orden will try, harder to save him. I mean, I can't speak for Orden, but like, because that's the only Oakenbeard brother left right now.
Yeah.
Well, how
Oh man,
about,
guys.
How about Ragnar becoming a revenant? Maybe.
Like, I don't know how do you play that out, or how do you, like, character wise, would it still be the same?
No, it just becomes a vengeful spirit.
Oh, okay.
A vengeful spirit in a like. Just read up the revenant stat blocks. Yeah, and there are revenants around, so it makes sense.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna take us to the end screen. I know a couple people have to go, so I mean, anybody that wants to stay and talk for a few minutes is welcome to. Whatever. I know some of us have to go, so I'll take us to the end screen. But guys, anybody that watched or that watches later in the VOD, thank you for watching. Yeah. Like I said, we some of us played our characters the way they would be played, and things happen. Come back to Dimension 119 Saturday night at 7 Eastern for the Fall of Raven's Roost. We're running a charity game for Craft Beer Con 2021 to raise money for after school D&D groups. It's going to be my first stream in the DM chair. I'm super excited and super nervous at the same time, and I really hope it goes better than my other two games. But we will see you in another dimension.